What's going on, guys? So today is gonna be a little bit of a different stream. Um, I don't know, man. I've been thinking of what to do, what to do. For a long time, I've wanted to make a game, so we're gonna start working on that. Let's actually here. Hold on. I need to set some stuff up here. Okay. So let me. How do I do display? Display. There we go. Put this on top. Let's drag display down below the chat box. What am I thinking of doing? Um, okay, I should write this down. But what I'm thinking is like Dragon Adventures, right? But it's not Dragon Adventures. I like simulators. So I want to make a dragon simulator because I like dragons. I like simulators. Take them both, put them together. I really liked the tornado simulator. So what I'm thinking is you get a dragon, you destroy a city, whatever, you get points, yada yada. You sell those points. Well, as you destroy the city, your dragon gets bigger. You sell off the points, you go back down small, and then you can like rebirth and get stronger dragons, yada yada, so on and so forth. Like a classic simulator, but with dragon destroying city type deal. So, let's see. I'm not sure if I have Roblox Studio. Oh, I do have Roblox Studio. Cool. Uh, Open? Maybe? Maybe not. Run it as administrator, maybe? Does that work? That worked. Oh boy, wait, hold on. Now we got a bunch of these opening. Oh, so fun. Only one of them's opening. Oh wait, it's installing. So, I have absolutely zero idea how to code. I've done like a little bit actually. Like but it was years ago. So, what, about roughly 2 years ago. Let's see, his password gonna be okay. Cool. But yeah, pretty much what I did years ago was I made like a little simulator and um I made like bricks change colors and stuff. So let's see. Move it, simulator, combat, team, FFA, arena, capture the flag. So the first thing that I've been told to do is to take one of these templates and just break them down, the code. Okay, so let's kind of see. Let's play this one and see like what it is. Oh, it's got music. Okay, hold on. I'll have to figure that one out. Once I get it figured out, you can maybe beta test for sure. If you want to, 100%. Let me turn that down. Oh, Roblox is. Oh, wait, right. It's Roblox Studio. Are you gonna get like 3 stars from me? Yep. We'll turn that down even more. Okay, so what has he got here? There should be like. I don't even know what's going on here. Is it in my. Alright, okay, let's stop this. Model, view, test, plugins. Or is it home? What is this? Atmosphere. What are we looking at here? Okay, let's see starter player. What's in here? This is hard. I don't know how I'm supposed to break this down. YouTube told me to break these down, but I don't know how to break these down. Okay, here's a UI. This is something that we can read. Oh, can we full screen here? I'm so confused. How did they put a game together with this? There's no coding anywhere. I don't see the coding. Alright, we're gonna try something else. I have a backup plan to this, because I figured that would probably be difficult. There is apparently a game on Roblox that teaches you how to code. Lua Learning, here we go. By Boat Bomber. Yep, that's who we want. So apparently this game will teach you how to make a game. It'll teach you the coding and stuff.
Lua Learning.
What's new? Profiles. Clicking on a user's name or profile picture will bring up their profile. See what tutorials they've published, their stats, what's up, Rafif GG, and what badges they've earned. This system is just starting out. There will be more badges and stats in the future updates. Reviews. Replacing the old system of ratings and comments, we have a unified and improved system instead. Reviews can be seen under tutorials. You can upvote, downvote reviews so they'll be sorted by best. Overlay setting. You can now disable event overlays in the settings menu. If the snowflakes are bothering you, head to the settings in the top right to disable them and display options. Hi Rafif again. Hi Kareem. New IDE. The IDE script editor in the lessons and sandbox sections has been remade from scratch using entirely different methods and techniques. This new version is 4 times faster, performs better on low-end CPUs, and fully supports copy and paste. Best of all, it now has autocomplete. This should make writing code far easier and smoother. Enjoy. Settings. The settings GUI has been remade from scratch. It's cleaner, simpler, faster, and more functional. Script colors can be input as RGB values or through a new pop-up draggable color picker. Picking new colors has never been so easy. Beta testers. The new beta tester program is gradually being rolled out to specific users for initial closed testing. Can't wait for updates. This will be the program for you. Try out features before the full release and help the developer find and fix bugs faster. Update logs. Added this update log pop-up so you know what's been changed since you last played. Minor updates will not get logged here to ensure pop-up won't be a nuisance. For detailed update info, follow the game's Twitter page. Message improvements. Message text box inputs, improved multi-line support, message webhook backend improvements, and changes minor fixed to header behavior in the MD interpreter. Tutorial creator editor rewritten line wrapping faster plus more performant. No more useless line numbers since text wrapped differently on different devices. The line numbering was meaningless. Cool. All right. Tutorials. Okay. What is the first thing we're doing? What is account age and effective ways of using it for your game? Okay. It says 4.66 stars. Let's view it. This is just gonna be a lot of reading, isn't it? What is account age? Account age is how old your account is in days. What it is used for, account age can be used for many things. For example, this game uses account age as a leaderboard to rank the oldest players in server. Ooh, I wonder if this is how Scenaria like makes their creatures grow bigger. Like if it uses, oh, how long have they been this creature? Who would have thought of this? There are literally infinite possibilities. The limits are only your imagination, but for this tutorial, what I'm going to show you how to use account age to stop bots from entering your game. What are bots? Well, we know what bots are, but let's read this. To put it short and simply, bots are software applications that run repetitive, automated tasks much faster than a human could. Do you know what this means? Create an account, join your game, do nothing or hardly anything. What's the issue with this? Most games on Roblox are multiplayer games and are designed to be played with others to have a shared experience together. So when potentially 80% of your server players are bots, real players can have poor gaming experience and downvote your game, never to return again. Some developers bot their own games for their own good to give an appearance that their game is popular and may entice others to try it out as well. These bots can also get their page to the front page solely from their bots playing their game and upvoting their own game, but this can be a backfire as stated in the paragraph above. So how do we stop them? Insert a script into the service script, give it a name like bot kicker. Create a variable to the minimum account age in days to allow into your game. We will do 3 days to be safe. Local minimum age equals 3. Okay. How do we type this? Are we able to... we might have to pull Studio up next to this. So let's put Studio on this half. We'll put Roblox on this half. Let's go ahead and let's get rid of Move It Simulator. Up. What is up? File. New. I don't want to save this. Like it's a template. I don't. There we go. Hey, what do we have now? We have a base plate. We're gonna have to learn as well how we even add the code in. Let's see, Dev King. I know he's got some good videos.
Moving's a struggle, an expensive one, but it's easy to move and save with Xfinity. They have special offers available to
This
move.
might not be a good
Alright,
one.
yo, what is going on, guys? So, this is my first video. It is the
I hope
Dev
this is
King
all the
here. I
same.
know my name is kind of cheesy, but I hope you guys enjoy the name, actually. But anyways, it is the Dev King here, and I'm going to be starting my scripting, or beginner scripting tutorial. So, this is it, guys. Basically, in this tutorial series, I'm going to be showing you guys everything there is about scripting, from printing to functions to loops to events to remote functions, everything. Okay, like I want to teach you guys everything so you can make awesome games, like games on the front page such as Jailbreak and Meep City and all that stuff. I'm going to be teaching you guys everything about scripting and how to do it all. So if you want to learn completely how to script, then this is how you do it, guys. Alright, anyways, before we get into the video, I just want to announce one thing. I just want to shout out Peace Pod, okay? Like, I learned a lot from him, like, a few months ago. And it's hard to learn sometimes when you're doing scripting tutorials because sometimes they just stop or they leave a gap in the video and like you kind of get confused. But I'm gonna be replying to almost every comment or every comment as I can, and I'll also have some other my scripting friends come reply to your comments as well, so they can help you out. And if you're in the comment section below and you see someone's comment and you think you know the answer, just give them the answer. I mean, like if you think you can help them, you know, at least attempt to. All right. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. And let's get into your first video or first tutorial. So first things first, you're going to need to download Roblox Studio. So the link to it is going to be in the description below. It's just roblox.com/create, but the link's in the description below if you don't want to type that in. Anyways, after you have it open and installed, you're just going to want to go ahead and go to new, and you're going to want to hit all templates. And now all templates means basically like Roblox gives you a few like beginner templates to start out building your game. Although we want to make our own game from scratch, so we're not going to use any of these. So yeah, that's basically what it is. Anyways, all templates, and then hit baseplate. And now it'll just start up the server for you, so give that a second. So now it's open, and you have everything you need. So I'm not going to be like or I am going to be actually explaining like almost everything there is to know about this. So if you already had a bit of experience with a studio, you might want to go to the next tutorial, because this one is going to be like from the ground up. But if you want to review, that's fine too. So anyways, workspace. Okay, I'm going to explain what the workspace is. Okay, so the workspace is basically just everything you can see. Okay, so everything I can see right now is the workspace. Alright, so if I add a part in here, it's in the workspace. Now if I put it to server storage, you can't see it anymore because it's in server storage. Now I'll explain all this other stuff and like all this stuff in a later video, because it's a bit more advanced. But all you need to know for now is this. Now, anyways, I'm gonna delete that part. But I'm sorry if you guys don't have like the Explorer or properties or output shown up. You're gonna want to go ahead and go to the View tab at the top of your screen. All right, and then you're just gonna want to go hit Explorer and Properties and Output. Make sure they're all grayed out. And you can move them around too by just doing this. So it's pretty it's actually kind of cool, because I usually have mine like this. Like now, anyways, I'm gonna delete that part. But I'm sorry if you guys don't have like the Explorer or Properties or Output shown up. You're gonna want to go ahead and go to the View tab at the top of your screen. All right, and then you're just gonna want to go hit Explorer and Properties and Output. Make sure they're all grayed out. And you can move them around too by just doing this. So it's pretty
property, and is this output right here? That's command bar. There's output. There we go.
It's actually kind of cool, because I usually have mine like this, like Explorer on here and Properties on here. But for beginner's sake and for how like it looks by default, I'll keep it like this. So anyways, now I'm going to explain to you a few basic features of a part, because you're going to need to know that for scripting. And and I'll show you how to make your first script, and then the next video will actually start scripting. So yeah. Anyways, so let's go ahead and insert a part. So to insert a part, you're going to want to go to the Home tab or the Model tab, and then you want to click the Part button. Okay, pretty simple, not that hard. Now, if you go to Part and you click on it in the workspace, right, this will give you all the properties for that part. Now, so you'll be doing this every single day, and hand in hand is what you do. And there are a bunch of cool like features, or variables is what you call them, and you can change all of these values and variables with properties, or you can do it with script. So it depends what you want to do, like while the game's running. But if you can like build something, you don't have to really use a script for it, which is kind of cool. But anyways, so let's go ahead and explain like a few basic properties and which ones we need. Okay, so you're gonna want to click on the part, and you can change the brick color. So I'll make it really blue. So the brick color is called really blue, and I can make it yeller. That's what it's called, new yeller. So yellow, and yeah, basically just color. I'm gonna make it like a little nice white, or that's actually a violet. But anyways, let's go ahead and change the material. So the material is just it's pretty simple. The material. So that's foil, that's brick, that's concrete. I'm sure you get the gist by now. It's the material. That's sand. Okay, so you'll be using this in your games depending on what you like to use. My personal favorite type of material is smooth brick. It just looks, or smooth plastic. It just looks really nice, and there's no like material on it. It's just like kind of like clean, nice walls, and good for building in my opinion. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and move this up a little bit, so we can click on it, get the move tool, and you can move it up. And you also have the scale tool and stuff. The scale tool basically scales it, so you can move it like this.
What?
Move this up a little bit, so we can click on it, get the move tool, and you can move it up. And you also have the scale tool and stuff. The scale tool basically scales it, so you can move it like this.
Let me pause that. He was he on home? Ah, yeah, there we go. He clicked on it. Now, boom. Now he's got the move tool. Okay, I
This,
see.
you can move like this, you can move like this, or like this. So yeah, it's pretty obvious. But and then you have a rotate tool, which is just like you can turn it like on the y-axis or on this axis or on this axis to make it look really cool. But if you're wondering how I'm like undoing all this stuff or like yeah undoing it, if you press Control Z, it'll actually undo what you did, and you press Control Y, it'll redo what you did. That's very useful. You'll be using that all the time. That also works when you're using scripts. So anyways, now that I've shown you that, I want to show you a few more features of this. So obviously you have the name, which is I'm going to name it my part, and then you have the class name. The class name is basically what it is. Okay, so like if I have a I'm trying to give an example. If I have a like a different thing, it'll be called a different class name. So this is terrain. This is the camera, so by default, like the name or what you'd actually call it. But anyways, don't worry about that right now. So orientation is just the rotation. Don't worry about that either. You might not be using that for a little while. So this is just, I'll show you real quick. So I can press 90 or type in 90, and it'll turn it all the way around on one side. So that's a little bit more advanced, but don't worry about it. So anyways, we'll go back to the part. So the position is the same thing. You can move it around with the coordinates so you can get exact values. So boom, I just moved it back to the 0 on the Z, and I'll move it to 0 on the X. So boom, now it's in the exact center. So that's kind of cool. Anyways, anchored, archivable, and can collide are all these kind of features, okay, and locked. Now, you're going to be using the anchored and can collide the most. Archivable, just leave that checked. Don't even worry about
Oh,
that.
dude, they've changed the.
This will be the most important. Can collide and anchored.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Same
anyways,
names, it's just
I'm going to
moved
go ahead and
around.
show you what anchored and can collide does. So, if you press play, sorry, the block is in the air, right? But it's going to fall down. Now, you may be wondering like why it fell down, because it's in the air, right? Like it's in the air, so you think it'd stay in the air. But currently Roblox applies like basic like physics, so like gravity. If that's too advanced, don't worry about that. Gravity is basically just like stuff that pushes stuff down, but don't worry about that. So if you press anchored, basically none of these stuff will affect it. Okay, so if you press anchored, it will just stay exactly where it was when the game started. So anchored just makes it stay where it is. Okay, that's pretty simple. So you can jump on it, make obbies, whatever you want to do. And now you have the can collide part. I want to move it down just a little bit because I want to be able to like walk. Alright, okay, I'll show you. But so can collide. By default, can collide is checked. Okay, now can collide, pretty obvious in the name. It means you
I feel like that would be a pretty good starting game. What's up, Wolfie? How are you doing, randomizer? I feel like that'd be a pretty good starting game, like just to get into it would be to make an obby. I feel like making an obby would be a good way to start.
can collide with it. Okay, so if I touch it, it will collide with me and it'll bounce off me, or I can jump on it. Now if I turn it off and I hit play, what happens is it'll actually you'll go through it. So like as you can see here, I'm walking through the brick. I can't jump on it or anything because I can't collide with it. So let's say you can make like walls you can walk through and stuff, which is pretty cool. You can change, and the best part is you can change all this stuff with scripts. Okay, so I can change every single one of these values, like all of these, with a script. So when you're in the game and you need to do it in the game, like how you make doors and stuff, you would just do that. Now also I forgot to mention transparency and reflectance. So transparency is just like obviously transparent. If you put it at 0.5, it'll be halfway see-through. You can't really see all the way through it. And if you put it at 1, it will be all the way see-through. So you can see all the way through it. But I'm going to keep mine at 0. And reflectance, also pretty simple. How much it reflects. So as you can see while I move it, you can see that's reflecting the sky and those clouds and the sun. So yeah, that's kind of cool too. Anyways, that is your first tutorial. So that's pretty simple, guys. This is how you make your first little block and basic intro to Studio. But I'm going to show you guys how to insert a script real quick. So you're going to click on Workspace. You're going to hit the plus button, and you're going to type in script. Alright, now you have the script. Alright, so the script will run in Workspace or server script service. If it's anywhere else, the script will not run. So make sure it's either in here or in here. Now, also one basic thing. I want to tell you is printing. Okay, so printing is basically just like you can print stuff to the output. Okay, not actually printing like with like a paper or anything, but printing. You see, as if by default that script had print hello world in it. Now it printed hello world into the output. So yeah, that's our first tutorial, and yeah, in the next video we'll be scripting, probably using variables or showing you some more printing, or maybe both. But yeah, anyways guys, I hope this video wasn't too long, and I hope you subscribe and like the video. If you like the video, it lets me know that I like, or you like it, and I can make more of them. So make sure to like the video and subscribe if you enjoyed it.
Alright, let's go on to the next
Lucidchart
one.
makes
What's you got
intelligent
for us now?
diagramming easy and helps your best ideas become real.
Okay, yo, what is going on, guys? It is your favorite YouTuber here. I'm just kidding, but it is the Dev King here, and I'm going to be teaching you guys how to script, or make your first script, and print. So yeah, let's get right into it. So, all you're going to want to do is go to the workspace under Explorer, and you're going to click the plus button, and then type in script. And that's how you have your script. Now, just delete all this stuff, we don't need it right now, but this is how you print, okay? So printing basically is just like putting stuff in the output. So I can print the Dev King is awesome, and it'll go right here. Now the thing is about this is that it's not really, it won't really show in your game at all. Like, it's not going to show anywhere in your game, but it's very useful for learning how to script and actually scripting itself, because you can fix like what's wrong, figure out what's wrong with your code. So printing is very useful later on down the line. But anyways, I'm going to teach you guys how to do that in the first video because it's very important. So you're going to want to go ahead and just type print into the script, okay? Print, and then you're going to want to put in parentheses
Where did he go down?
one parenthesis and then one quotation mark, and then you're going to type in whatever you want. So I'm going to put the Dev King is awesome, okay? Now obviously this is very true, but you can print whatever you want. Just make sure it's in quotation marks and it's in parentheses, okay? So if it's like this, then that won't work. You need to make sure it's quotation mark and then quotation mark, and it's parenthesis around parenthesis, okay? So yeah, you understand what I mean. So you're gonna want to go ahead and hit play, and it's gonna load up my game.
They've changed the way this works. They've made it easier.
Okay, sorry, but it's gonna load up my game,
Puts the
and you're gonna
parentheses for
see
you.
the Dev King is awesome in the script, or in the output. My bad. So it's really cool because it shows you whatever you want, and yeah. So now I'm going to teach you how to print numbers, okay? So if you're printing a number, you're just going to go ahead and delete all this. I'm going to delete this. And if you're printing a number, you're going to type in print, just like you were before. And you're going to type the number in, and then put another parenthesis, okay? No quotation marks for numbers. Numbers are called integers. So if you hear integers, that means numbers, okay? And numbers, okay? Integers are not surrounded by quotation marks, okay? Only strings are, which was what the text was. So you're going to go ahead and hit play, and obviously, you guessed it, it's going to print 5. And it printed 5. And now, a cool thing you can do with printing is you can print 5 plus 5. So you guys know what that is, 10, obviously. But it's really cool because you can like literally use Roblox as a calculator if you want. But I mean, I'm sure that's not what you want to learn scripting for, but you could. So yeah. So 5 times, and the time symbol is the star, and then yeah, and then subtraction is obviously the minus, and I'll go into all those later because they're not that important right now. Another thing you want to learn about printing is the fact that you can print like decimal values too. So you can type in print 0.3, okay, and it'll print 0.3 obviously. So give that a second to load. Alright, and print 0.3.
Parentheses
So
came from.
that's pretty much all I need to cover in printing right now, guys. It's kind of simple, so this tutorial is probably really short, but that's okay because it gets the the message across. So anyways, I'm gonna teach you one short thing that's really important for scripting, and then yeah, we'll be done. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit enter twice just to get some space, okay? And basically, if you put 2 minus symbols or 2 dashes in like the script, in your script, it'll actually add a comment. So I can do comment. Alright, that's what that is. It's a comment. So I can do this comment is awesome. Okay, I spelled awesome wrong, but awesome. And yeah, the script, or the executor, which is the script, will actually ignore the comment. So I can print this and it'll ignore this. Like, it won't read the comment because there's two dashes or two minuses behind it. So it's really
Practice
useful for
something on
knowing,
line
like,
7.
or like
Oh,
keeping notes in your
there's the
code. And
parenthesis
I
that we
use
were
it a
missing.
lot, but it's good, really good practice to actually use it a lot. So yeah, and you can put it like anywhere you want. Basically, I just wouldn't put it like in here because it would comment the rest of the line out. So don't put it like in a line like that. But yeah, that's pretty simple. And if you guys want to make notes in your code, it's an awesome run, but awesome the message across. Okay, and it'll print point 0.3 obviously. So give that a second to put it like in here because it would comment the rest of the line out. So don't put it like in a line like that. But yeah, that's pretty simple. And if you guys want to if you guys want to see more tutorials,
Welcome
make
back,
sure to
bro.
subscribe and like, and I'll see you guys.
Say hello to Webflow, the world's most powerful all-in-one design platform.
Alright,
Okay, what's going on,
variables.
guys? It is the Dev King here, coming to you guys with a brand
We
new
know
video.
printing now.
So in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you guys about variables, and this is actually where the fun stuff starts. Okay, variables are actually kind of cool because you actually do stuff with them besides like printing, where you can only print. But variables are really cool, and yeah, I'll be teaching you about those in today's video. So let's get right into it. Okay, so to enter your first script, well, you guys know how to do this already. I taught you last video, so you're gonna type into script, enter, and then delete this because we don't need that. So variables, in summer or like in like basic words, is like a variable holds a value. Okay, so it's a string or like a name or sorry, it holds value. Okay, that's all you need to know. So if I'm gonna make this example. Okay, like let's say I had a box. Okay, and I called the box. I wrote on the box. I wrote clothes. Okay, what would you think that's?
Maybe make a mirrored obby as a starter. What's a mirrored obby like? Would it be like side by side so you can race? That would be really fun.
In that box, all right? A t-shirt maybe, like, or a hoodie, like obviously it's clothes. Okay, so it's just like a box that holds numbers, and the box can always change and stuff like that. So I'll show you what I mean right now. So to define your first variable, you're gonna want to go ahead and just type in local. Okay, so type in local and then type a space. All right, now local, and then this is where you type the name. Okay, so local basically just makes your script run a little bit faster, and it's just good practice to put before all your variables. Don't worry about that right now though, because it doesn't really concern you. But just type in local and then hit space, or hit space bar, and then type in the name of your variable. So I'm gonna call the variable my name. Okay, so you can name the variable whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It can be a you can call it hot dogs. You can call it mac and cheese. All right, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. Just make sure it doesn't start with a number. If the variable starts with a number, then it won't work. Okay, but you can always put numbers after. So you can call it like like hot dogs 1 or 2, or it doesn't matter. Just don't start with a number. That's pretty much it. Anyways, after that, you're gonna type in equals, and then you're gonna type in the value variable. So how many hot dogs do we have? We have 4 hot dogs. Okay, so we have 4 hot dogs. So what can we do with this now is what you're asking probably. So we can print this, we can add it to other stuff, we can we're using it all the time, so it's very important. So you can just go ahead and print hot dogs. Okay, and now you're obviously gonna get, if you can assume, 4, because it's not in quotation marks, and it's actually assumed, or it's actually using the variable to print, so it's going to print 4. So it's really what it's doing is just it's going to the script. It says, okay, local hot dogs is equal to 4, and we're going to print hot dogs. Now what is hot dogs? 4. Okay, so it just prints 4. So that's pretty simple.
Cool.
Now we can also do strings for variables. Okay, so we can do local favorite name.
Right, I remember this. So this is something that you use. A mirrored obby is where there's visible stuff on one side and an invisible wall, and invisible stuff on the side you're on. So you you have to jump on invisible blocks But you look in the mirror to kind of see where you're supposed to jump? Ah, it could be cool. It'd be difficult. Like to be the one doing the obby would be difficult. We could try. These variables though, these are pretty cool. So basically, you can save lines of code. Like if you're gonna know that you're gonna be putting the same line of code in several times, instead of typing that whole line of code out, you would just make it a variable, and then like to type for, I would just write my variable. Obviously that's longer, but like if there's a whole line of code here, then typing my variable would be a lot shorter.
um, the Dev King. Okay, you can do that. So basically, obviously, you can print that too, and it'll just print the Dev King. Now, a thing about doing strings, or a thing about, yeah, sorry, one second. A thing about doing strings is that you need to make sure they're in quotation marks, okay? They're always going to be in quotation marks. But don't put the variables in quotation marks when you're printing, okay? Only strings and if they're exact, if you want an exact string, okay? And then another type of variable we can do is we can do local,
They say don't put it in
favorite
quotation marks
decimal
if
point,
what?
alright? And if they're exact, if you want an exact string, okay? And marks, okay? They're always going to be in quotation marks. But don't dev king. Now, a thing about doing strings, or a thing about, yeah, sorry, one second. A thing about doing strings is that you need to make sure they're in quotation marks, okay? They're always going to be in quotation marks. But don't put the variables in quotation marks when you're printing, okay? Only strings and if they're exact, if you want an exact string, okay? And then another type of variable we can do is we can do local, favorite decimal point, alright? And basically you can do 0.3, 6.0. Anyways, that's decimal point, alright? Pretty simple. Now, a cool thing you can do with the variables is you can add them together. So we can do this, okay? We can do hot dogs. We'll make a new variable. We'll call it hamburgers, okay? We have 6 hamburgers, okay? So we can do hot dogs plus hamburgers. Oh, my bad. Hamburgers, and it'll print the value of hot dogs plus the value of hamburgers. So print hot dogs plus hamburgers, and you get 4 plus 6, 10. Okay, nice. So yeah, that's what you can do with variables and a lot more, of course. But right now we're not gonna go into that because I just want to teach you basic stuff.
So 4
So
plus
yeah,
7
that's
is
pretty much
11, so
variables
this should say
and
11 down here at the bottom.
yeah.
Hey, it worked.
I hope you guys enjoyed today's lesson and
Attention passengers, as a
Arithmetic
reminder,
plus
during your flight, we will have
object-oriented
Wi-Fi
programming.
available for an extra fee.
I didn't budget for that.
Show won't download.
And to those traveling abroad, you could rack up some pretty expensive data charges.
So no GPS?
Everything I need is in the...
okay guys, welcome to your third or no fourth fourth tutorial. So in today's video we're going to be doing basic math on Lua, okay? So pretty simple stuff. It's just basic math. It's called arithmetic, so that's when it's going to be titled of the video, but it's basically just basic math that you do in Lua. So let's go ahead and get started and start off our script. So I already inserted the script, but to do that you're just going to click the plus button here, type in script, and then click that. But I already have mine, so I'm going to double click mine, and now I have it. So I'm going to delete all what I have because that was relevant. But anyways, basically basic math, you need to know this stuff because in Lua or in any programming language, you're going to do some math. Now, if you don't like math or it's your least favorite subject, you're bad at it maybe, it's okay, alright, trust me. Not every scripter is good at math. There are a lot of scripters that aren't good at math. Personally, I'm like okay at math. It's not my favorite subject, but I don't mind it, but it's pretty simple what we'll be doing here. It's nothing like too complex. It's just adding, dividing, and multiplying and stuff like that. Anyways, so I'm going to be assuming you guys know how to divide, okay, and multiply. So anyways, let's get started. So, you can, as you all know, like basic math, so like 10 plus 10 would be equal to 20, right? And you can't just run 10 plus 10 because Lua doesn't know what to do with this 10 plus 10. So you could print 10 plus 10 like this, Like you can go like this and type in print, and then hit play, and then obviously it's gonna print it, and that's 20. And you can minus it or you can subtract it. So you can do a minus symbol, which is going to be 0. 10 minus 10 is 0. And you can multiply it with this. It's the asterisk. It's the key above your 8. So hold shift and press the 8 key. And that's going to be 100 because 10 times 10 is 100. So then you can also do this. You can divide it. Now this is going to give you 1 because 10 divided by 10 is 1. So a number divided by itself is 1. So it's going to be 1. Yeah. But you guys all know what that means. But yeah, these are basically the symbols you
See
use
what
to
it says for 100
do
divided
it.
by 33.
Anyways,
Will it give
why you
decimals,
need to know this
or
is
will it
because
break?
maybe you
Oh,
need
it
to do
gives
stuff
decimals.
with these variables. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the base plate. Alright. And as you see here, my properties are over here, okay? And now, when you have the base plate selected, all of the properties on the left side can all be changed with scripts, okay? So I can make it so it's not anchored with a script. I can make it so it's archivable with a script. I can make it so the transparency is higher with the script. I can change the material. I can change the color. I can do everything, okay? So we're going to use this script, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get, we're going to make a variable, okay? We're going to call it, part transparency, okay? So yeah, we're gonna make a variable called part transparency. Alright, and now transparency works in that it's a decimal point, okay? So once it goes to 1, it stops. So right now you don't see a base plate because it's 100% transparent, okay? So if it's in the middle, there's halfway, and on the right or on the left, obviously it's completely not see-through. So anyways, you're gonna type in local part transparency, and we can do 0.3 for 30 plus 0.30. And now obviously 0.30 plus 0.30 is going to give you 0.6. Now you're probably saying, oh, okay, well how would it change the transparency because it's not actually equal to it. So what you do instead, or to what you do to make this part transparency equal to the actual transparency of the base plate is you would go like this, okay? This is going to be what you call object-oriented programming, okay? So whenever there's like a dot like this, okay? Whenever there's dots like this, that means it's object-oriented. Now, I'm going to explain to you what that means right now. So, object-oriented basically just means that there's objects, okay? So, let me just break this down, alright? So, everything you see in the Explorer on your right side of the screen, right? Everything you see here is all under the game, okay? So, put an imaginary thing called game right here. Now, that was a search filter, so it's going to make everything go disappear, but put an imaginary game right here, okay? And now all of these are under the game. So basically, whenever you type like something in, you're gonna use game always. But anyways, you see how it says workspace and then it says script, camera, terrain, all this stuff. Now if I click that arrow, it'll go away, right? But these camera, terrain, child, script, and baseplate are all children of the workspace. You understand? Like, cause they're lower and they're to the right of it. Now these aren't children; these are all equal. All of these are children of the game, but these, since there's like an indent, there's all children of the workspace. Okay, so how you'd know that is you would just click on the arrow, you'd look to the right, you'd see. So remember, put the imaginary game here, so game, and then dot, what is it? Workspace, and then dot baseplate. That's how you get your baseplate in your script. Okay. Now this is the workspace is also the parent of the base plate. So if you see on your properties side over here, it says the parent is workspace because obviously you go up to the left, workspace. So child is like below it and parent is like above it, okay? But if they're on the same level, then they're not parent or child of each other. Anyways, now obviously you're not gonna see the transparency. You're like, oh, okay, well, I don't see the child transparency under the base plate, and that's because it's not actually a child or an object, it's just a variable. So it's part of the data in here, or the appearance, okay? So you're going to see on the property side, the base plate dot transparency, okay, here, is equal to, you can make it equal to 0.5 or 1, but we're going to change it to part transparency, okay? So basically, the part transparency is equal to 0.6 or 0.60, so the transparency of the base plate will turn to 0.60. So let's go and play the game and show you what I mean.
Here's what $5 a month with Lemonade covers.
Okay, so our we're gonna do the base plate, I guess. Can't do my part. But let's do my part. First plate.
Protect a lot
workspace,
for not a lot. Get Lemonade renter's insurance from just $5 a month at lemonade.com.
Part. Dot transparency equals part transparency. So if we click on this,
would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users using Wix?
At 0.
Well,
so we'll leave it at 0.
Alright, and you see, boom, the transparency is 0.60. So it's pretty cool what you can do with scripts. This is just like one thing of object-oriented programming, okay, this is what you call it. But anyways,
now transparent.
You can also just change it directly with numbers. So with 0.5, maybe you want to do 0.5 halfway, and obviously it's going to make it 0.5, and see, well, it doesn't look much different from 0.6, but yeah. And you can also just change it, or you can also do every other value in there. So you can do reflectance is equal to 1, right? Because it goes from 0 to 1. So it would be 100% or 1 reflectance. So, and then you could also change the material. So game.workspace.baseplate.reflectance, or not material, my bad. Material is equal to, and now you're probably saying, okay, well, this isn't a number, it's a string. Okay, that's what it is. This isn't a number, so you can't say materials equals 2. No, it's a number, so, or it's a string. So what you do is you would put in quotation marks, wood. You know, maybe you wanted the material to be wood, and as you can see down here, there's wood, and then it's going to change the base plate to wood. So I'll show you what I mean here. And boom, that looks really weird, but yeah, that's what it looks like. But yeah, anyways, that's what I mean by this. And also, maybe, you know, whenever you're scripting, right, this is another use for variables, but whenever you're scripting, you don't want to type in game.workspace.baseplate. It will take so long, right? So what you do is you would do local baseplate is equal to game.workspace.baseplate.
This is what I was talking about, where it's like a shortcut. Because now, whenever you want to type game.workspace.baseplate, all you have to do is type baseplate.
Delete this stuff because you already have the baseplate. You see what I'm saying? You already have the baseplate, so you could just skip all that stuff. Okay, so basically you can access from the baseplate because it already knows what baseplate you're talking about. Okay, so baseplate dot anchored is equal to false, okay, because it's a Boolean value. So if it's a check mark, that means it's a Boolean value. So if it's checked, that means it's true. If it's false, that means it's not true. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and hit play, and it's gonna fall out of the sky because it's not anchored anymore. You see, woo, and it disappeared because that's Roblox engines, or Roblox's engine. So yeah, that's basically basic math and a little bit of object-oriented programming and how Lua itself and the programming language works. Anyways, guys, I hope you did learn from this tutorial, and I hope you enjoyed it. And if you got a little bit confused and something you have a question on, then just let me know in the comments. I replied to every comment so far on this entire YouTube. Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy, the Dev King here. I'm going to try a brand new video. So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys about functions. I'm going to be showing you how to create functions, what they are, how you use them in a game, all that good stuff. So anyways, let's go ahead and get right into it. Alright, so just insert your script. You guys already know how to do that, so just go in here, type in scr script, blah blah blah. So get your script, and to create a function, it's kind of like creating a variable. But before I do that, let me tell you what functions are. Okay, so a function is basically like a block of code. Okay, so let's say you needed to do something like in the program, right? So maybe you had to print hay. Obviously, you're not gonna want to print hay, but maybe you had to, okay? And you wanted to do it like a million times, all right? But you didn't want to print it, like you didn't want to waste all this time doing all that code, right? So what you do instead is you create a function, because you can just define the code one time and then you can just print it, or you can run it as many times with only one line of code. So that might sound a little bit confusing right now. I'm sorry if that does sound confusing, but I'm going to show you what I mean right now. So anyways, let's go ahead and get started. So you're going to type in local, just like how you define variables, because you want your function to be local, and then you're going to type in function, okay? So function like that, to just, because it's a keyword, so they need to know you're defining a function. So you're going to type in function like that, and then you're going to name your function. Your function can be anything you want to name it, but just like variables, it cannot start with a number. So we'll call it best function, okay? And then to finish it off, you're going to put 2 parentheses side by side, and then hit enter, and it'll put an end at the bottom for you. So you guys have never seen this end statement yet, and basically this just means that it's the end of the block of code. Alright, so that might sound a little confusing, but don't worry. But anyways, yeah, this is what functions are. So local function, best function, parentheses, and then your code that you want to execute. Okay, so let's say we want to do this. Okay, we wanted to do this. We want to do local best number, and then local favorite number. Okay, is equal. Okay, so this one's equal to 10. This one's equal to 15. Okay, and then we wanted to print best number plus favorite number. Okay, so this is kind of simple. All you're going to be doing here is you're going to be running this code. So you're going to be defining these 2 variables and then adding these 2 variables together. So it's going to be 25. So, and then you have to actually run the function. So right now, if I just hit play, it's not going to do anything because it's just defining the function. See, as you can see, nothing happened because we never called the function. Okay, so calling the function means basically just making it run. And to make the function run or call it, you're just going to type in the name of the function and then with the parentheses at the end. So it'll be, you know, best function, and as you can see, it shows up there already for me. But best function, and then parentheses, and then boom, hit play.
We just wrote our first
and
function.
What's going to happen? It's going to print 25. So yeah, that's pretty simple, pretty cool.
Love learning stuff you're never going to use. That's not true. Maybe you might use it one day, man. You know, coding, I don't know, maybe it's not something that you're into, but coding can be very, very profitable, especially on Roblox. For some reason, I don't know, coding is profitable on Roblox because they have the DevX program where you get a bunch of Robux, right? You can exchange it for real dollars, and if you make a popular game that ends up front paging and you have game passes and stuff, you can get a lot of Roblox. You can get a lot of Robux like that. And I mean, you could use Robux in games that you want to play and whatnot. Like this might be our out. This might be our out to be able to buy like those ridiculous game passes and games and be able to make fun content like that. We'll just develop games too. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day I get to that level. I'm hoping we can develop a game. Maybe one day you can develop a game with me. If you want to learn how to code, you want to help me make a game, dude, I'll make a game with you, Crow.
No, and then we can print it as many, or we can run this function as many times as we want. Okay, so we can, oh my bad, we can just keep doing it, and then it'll print like 6 25s, right? So it's gonna just do that, and then yeah, see. Now Roblox Studio in the output, what it does is if something's already been outputted, it will put like a multiplication symbol, right? Of the or how many times it's been outputted. Okay, so that means it's been outputted 6 times. Okay, 25 has been outputted 6 times. All right, so yeah, that's pretty
and what if
simple.
we just copy
but
and
yeah,
paste
guys, that's
all
basically
this?
what a function
Can we
is.
copy and paste this?
And yeah, there are some more things about functions you guys will learn in tomorrow's video. And there are some more way cooler things you can do with functions, like you can actually like put values in them and make them do stuff with those values. So it'll be really cool. And now
what's up, weirdo?
a practicality use, or like when you'd use these in a game is, for example, maybe you wanted a function that would like local function maybe give players tools. Maybe you had a simulator game or something like that, and you wanted to give them tools, right? So basically you type all the code in here, so blah blah blah, okay. Blah blah blah, blah.
Very good code. I didn't know.
And then
I didn't know that
you would
you
just
gave
run the
people
function.
tools. You just
And
say blah blah
maybe
blah.
that actually did something, and it would give all players tools. But
Let's
obviously,
try.
this doesn't give any players tools because there's just no code in there besides comments.
Oh,
But anyways, guys, that
this
is what
incomplete
functions
statement.
are and how they work. And like I said, I'll be teaching you more about functions in tomorrow's video. Anyways, guys,
They do not want you to
Alright,
hear
this is
this.
scope and returning.
Oh my god, auto is actually legit. I don't know, like, I'm not sure how they do it or how they find
Let's
you.
kind of have like a little recap, okay? So what did we learn? We've watched these first 5 videos here, so what did we learn? We learned the basics, which was like the workspace. We learned how to make a script and stuff. We learned how to print. We know how to print. Um, Numbers don't get any quotes. If we want to type something sub to peanuts, exclamation point, we put quotes. It goes there. I even know something a little extra. I don't think he's touched on it yet, so he'll probably touch it in the future. There's a wait function. If I want to wait 5 seconds before printing sub to peanut, yep, then I can put that down after. Like we'll wait 5 seconds and then do it again. We'll write sub to peanut twice. We'll wait 5 seconds in between. So we're waiting 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I should say sub to peanut again. Boom. So we even know that. We have that one little extra. We know that already. Variables. Okay, what were the variables? The variables were local. And then it was using a name. So like my okay. For his example, he used hot dog equals 4. So anytime we want to write 4, instead of writing 4, we write hot dog. So that was the variable, was using text over what we actually want to type. We put a little name for it. So instead of typing 4, or if it were say 1,365,478, then instead of typing that long number, we would just type hot dog, and then boom, we saved ourselves time by typing hot dog instead of typing that big number. We could also use this with what were we able to use this with? We could use this with game dot workspace dot whatever we want, my part. So now instead of typing all that, we can change this to my parts, right? And anytime we want to change something with that part, game.workspace. Okay, so anytime we want to do something with that part, we just type my part dot reflectance equals 1. Say we want to change it to 1. See, we're looking at this part now. Let's change the... I don't want to change the name of it. I want to see the properties. Did I mess this up? Oh, I got rid of properties. Oh no. I X'd out on properties and I don't know how to get them back. Explorer. I don't see properties up there. Oh no. This is going to be a problem later. Can we right click for properties? Is there properties in here? Let's see. Do we have a plus on here? My part. Is properties in here? Nope. I have absolutely no idea where properties are. So looks like we're going to have to use code to change everything with our part. But if we're looking at it, we hit play. Now because we used that local thing, this thing should be very reflective. But it's not very reflective. So let's do, I think it's because it's brick. So let's do transparency. Transparency. Oh, we'll just tab that. Apparently we don't know how to type or how to spell. So if we play this, should turn invisible. Boom. Yep, it's invisible. See the parts right there, but we can't see it. We didn't have to type all that code though. Pass the hot dog over. What else did we have? We had arithmetic plus object-oriented programming. Oh, that was literally what we just did. And the arithmetic was, what was the arithmetic? Maybe we should watch this over real quick again.
Are you experiencing issues with
I
Facebook ad
understand what the
accounts? Is
object-oriented
your
was. It
business
was like my
struggling to
part.
scale
Okay,
because
so
your
I
ad
know that
accounts
it's
keep
talking
getting
about
disabled?
this part.
Well, our agency can help. Orange Trail has secured partnerships with representatives.
Okay, guys, script. I can make it so, and now obviously 0.30 plus, and it says not actually a, and obviously it's gonna make it.
Oh, that's the
0.5,
arithmetic. It's because he
see,
did. Oh,
it
you
wasn't
could
much
do like
different
the
from 0.6,
0.3
but yeah.
plus 0.3.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you can
So
also just
that's okay. I'm understanding of that. We can add numbers to make a total number that we want. Then we had functions.
yo, what is going on, guys?
So the function was, what was the function? Function was local. So we wanted it to be local function. So that way, basically, if you write a function and you call the function, if it's not local, I think it runs the whole script. So by doing local, what we're doing is pretty much it's just going to run this section right after these parentheses. It's just going to run this little bit from local function to end. It'll only run that little bit of code. Then you can write whatever, print, you can do, what did he do in here? He did like local, oh, he wrote some variables. He did like hot dog, local, hamburger, and then he gave them numbers. He gave them values. Equals 7, say local hamburger, equals 8. And then he added them together. He did how did he do this? It was just a print, parenthesis, hot dog. Oh, no, there's no quotes here. It was hot dog plus hamburger. And now that's just getting the value. Then what you had to do, or no, that's just the function right there, but you have to call the function. Ah, we have to give the function a name. How did we do that? Do we just call function? Was it print function? I don't know how we call the function. Okay, apparently I have to watch that over again. Just like that, right? Oh, wrong. Okay, how did he
This
call the
is your
function?
best number.
Ah, you give it the name and then the parentheses. So we'll call it addition. There we go. Function, name, then parentheses. So now we have that function. Now we can call it. Boom, 15. 7 plus 8, yep, that's 15. Checks out. Cool. If someone says give up, don't, 'cause you're a good YouTuber. Well, I appreciate that, man. Have a good night, bro. I'm not giving up on YouTube, don't worry. I'm trying to figure out where I want the YouTube to go. So, I mean, if you have a feeling that like I'm giving up on YouTube or something, you might think that maybe I am. Don't worry, I'm not. It's just trying to figure out what I want to do with it. Sometimes I take short little breaks.
And then local favorite number. Okay. Is equal. Okay, so this one's equal to 10. This one's equal to 15. Okay, and then we wanted to print the best number.
Alright, but for now though, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I could just leave this screen like this here. I'm not even gonna change anything. I won't be gone for that long. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat so we're not hungry watching these videos. Don't learn very well hungry. Let me put some lobby music on for you guys. Oh, well, actually, no. Let's put some Spotify on. We'll put some Spotify on. Oh, wait. My wife's listening to Spotify. So, we'll put lobby music on.
Like many families, the Auburns value time spent together to share wisdom.
I got some of my gold before I came to this country.
I got some of my gold before you passed the bread.
Encourage one another.
I can buy gold for this.
You can buy gold for this.
And talk about life's wins and misses.
It's responsibly sourced, like my gold, but not responsibly cooked.
Because at the end of the day, nothing keeps it all together quite like gold. Visit invest.gold to see why gold is everyone's asset.
made a YouTube short showing how you're stepping out for Pride.
Use hashtag YouTube Pride Challenge.
What's up, Wolfie? The game I'm trying to make, well, the game I want to make, I probably won't be able to make, as in other terms for what Crow has said, that is correct. I'm probably gonna start with an obby that maybe has like some kill blocks and stuff. Like if you touch a block, it's, it'll kill you and take you back to a spawn point, the last spawn point you touched. That should be able to teach me some like basic commands and stuff, how to set new spawn points by touching a block and whatnot, as well as how to set a kill block, stuff like that. And then I can even try to add like a leaderboard and whatnot, learn that into it. As far as making the game I want to make like a destruction simulator with drag. I want to make some sort of simulator. I know that. I love simulators. I want to make a simulator. So we got scope and returning.
This is Webflow. Meet the design tool from the future. The most powerful visual coding tool, coupled with the most intuitive visual CMS.
Alright, yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy, the Dev King here. I'm going to try with a brand new video. So in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you about scope and returning. So these are not that simple. Scope is pretty simple, isn't that hard to understand, but returning is a little tricky. Now, if you don't understand returning after this video is over, then please leave a comment saying what you're confused on. If you're confused on literally everything, then just rewatch the video. Whenever I learned about returning and functions, I didn't understand it for like the first month I was taught it. Okay, I literally didn't understand. I was like, why do we use this? What is it used for? I was so confused. So I'm going to be trying to teach you, what I wish I learned whenever someone taught me this. So hopefully I can make it easier to understand than some of the other tutorials that are out there. Because, I understand why it was hard for me to learn. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into the tutorial. So first things first, let's go ahead and insert our script. I already have one. It's right here. Yeah. But
Drag
go ahead and
data.
insert your script. You guys know how to do that. So, and then we're gonna go ahead and type in. Let's make a variable. Okay, we'll call it local a is equal to 2. All right. Now, when I taught you guys about variables, I told you don't worry about this local thing yet. Remember that? I was like, don't worry about that yet. It's not going to be important to you. But local is actually starting to start being important because it has to do with scope. So I'm just going to show you what I'm doing. So let me just go ahead and write this code out. So we're going to go ahead and make 2 functions. Okay. We're going to make a function called, or we'll make the function local function test1. Okay. And then we'll make local function test2, okay? And now these are 2 separate functions, all right? And what we're going to do is we're going to print a in each of them, all right? Now you're probably like, okay, obviously this is going to print a equals to 2, right? Or that's not going to print a equals to 2. It's going to print 2, right? And it didn't because I didn't call the functions. I'm an idiot, but let me call the functions real quick, my bad. So, you're going to go ahead and run this, and it's going to print 2, right? Instead of print 2 twice because I printed it in this function and in this function. Now, if I were to change this, or if I were to get rid of this variable here, okay, and I put it in here, all right, I did local a is equal to 2, and I ran the script, it's going to print, watch, I'll show you, it's going to print 2 and nil. Okay, so basically,
Okay, let's see. Let's try to break down what just happened. He's about to explain it to us, but I think I understand what happened there. So I'm going to try to break it down. So, he got rid of the variable that a equals 2. He put it inside of test1, put local a equals 2. So, when he ran his test, he has 2 functions. He's got test1, where a is defined as 2, and he has test2, where a is not defined. Because it's not in the open, it's inside the local function, only this function has a defined as 2. This function does not know what a is. I believe that's what happened, and I think that's what scope is. So we got 2, we got nil. So I believe we came out with the same thing that he had, so I believe we got the code right.
the function,
that is what he did.
this function, you see how this function has like a little arrow? This is actually kind of useful for scope. But this function knows what a is because it was defined in the function. All right, do you understand that? It was defined in the function, so it knows what a is. Now, once like this function ends, right? So like you get to the end of this code, none of this is saved. Okay, they don't know any of this, or like this script, like this entire script, doesn't know what a is because it was only in this function. All right. So this function was like, okay, what the heck is a, right? It's like I've never seen a. So it's giving you an error actually. So basically, it doesn't know what the heck a is. So it's just saying nil. And nil basically means no value. It's just like what I guess like the term is for no value in Lua. It just basically means no value. But yeah. So if I were to get rid of local, it would print it would do twice because it knows what a is now because it wasn't local. So basically, that's a little bit of what I'm trying to explain to you here. So yeah, that's basically scope. If something is defined as local in like the script and it's not in any sort of indent, like if it's not a block of code inside of a function or a loop or anything like that, if it's just in the script, there's no indents, that means the entire script can access it. Okay, that's what that means basically. All right, yeah. So that's scope. If you have any questions, please ask. I will always be reading and responding to the comments. So now let's get into returning. So like I said, returning also has to do with functions. I'm going to go ahead and show you what I mean returning. So let's go into this. We're going to make a function called hi, all right? And we're going to make it print hi, okay? So we're going to call a function, and I'm not going to waste your time calling it because you know it's just going to print hi, okay? Basically, if I run this right now, it will just print hi, right? So but what you can do with functions, which is kind of cool, is you can make a function equal to a variable. So for example, let's say I returned I returned awesome. Okay, I'm returning awesome now from this function. So basically, this function will go ahead, go through, and run all of its code, blah blah blah. Right? It's gonna run all of its code, and then at the end of it, it's gonna return awesome. Okay. Now, if I run the function, it's not gonna return awesome to like the output or anything like that. It's just gonna return awesome, right? But basically, it printed high, which is why I said that. But you're not gonna see awesome anywhere. So what you have to do to actually get the awesome is you have to set it equal to a variable. So you can do local hot dog, okay, is equal to the high function. All right, so basically all this does is it sets this variable equal to this function. All right, now it gets the value of this function by seeing what it returned. Okay,
Okay,
so now
this guy's going a little fast for me now. I'm not understanding. Print local function is high. Okay, print high. Uh, what the fuck is awesome?
Local hot dog is equal to high. All right, and I can print
why is hot dog equal to high?
And hot dog will give me
it'll give you high.
Awesome.
It's gonna say
because I returned awesome from the function because I set it equal to high. Now you may probably wondering like, okay, why do we even need to use returning if we can just set it to a variable? Now it just comes up later on.
How did that become awesome? What do we have? Okay, let's try to break down this code here. What do we have? Print. Okay. Hot dog. Okay. Is this what we have? And this is going to return awesome. This is going to say awesome. Hi, awesome. What? Just local function. Okay, we got our local function. Inside of it, we've got print high. So obviously it printed high. Return awesome. But that doesn't happen unless you set a variable that's equal to high. Oh, I see. Okay. So, what I think happened was we ran through the function once and we printed high. Exactly 0.001 seconds later, the code ran hot dog, which was equal to high, so it ran again, which means it came to the return and it printed awesome, I think.
You'll see when you're actually scripting. It's hard to give an example, but yeah, that's what I mean. So I hope this really did explain it to you guys well, because when I learned it, it was really hard for me to grasp. So if you guys don't understand, do equal to a variable. So for example, let's say I returned awesome. Okay, I'm returning awesome now from this function. So basically, this function will go ahead, go through, and run all of its code, blah blah blah. Right? It's gonna run all of its code, and then at the end of it, it's gonna return awesome. Okay. Now, if I run the function, it's not gonna return awesome to like the output or anything like that. It's just gonna return awesome, right? But basically, it printed high, which is why I said that. But you're not gonna see awesome anywhere. So what you have to do to actually get the awesome is you have to set it equal to a variable. So you can do local hot dog, okay, is equal to the high function. All right, so basically all this does is it sets this variable equal to this function. All right, now it gets the value of this function by seeing what it returned. Okay, so now local hot dog is equal to high. All right, and I can print hot dog, and hot dog will give me, or will print awesome, because I returned awesome from the function because I set it equal to high. Now you may probably wondering like, okay, why do we even need to use returning if we can just set it to a variable? Now it just comes up later on. You'll see when you're actually scripting. It's hard to give an example, but yeah, that's what I mean. So I hope it's really did explain it to you guys well, because when I learned it, it was really hard for me to grasp. So if you
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I'll try to give an example. It's really hard to give an example, but yeah, that's what I mean. What? There was no example. You gonna head to bed, Crow? All right, man. Have a good night, bro. You just. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. No example.
you guys don't understand, do not worry, okay? You're not alone. I was just like you in your shoes like a couple months ago, so don't worry. And yeah, so in the next video we'll be going about parameters, which is another thing about functions. So I know a lot of function stuff, but parameters are really cool, and they'll be used soon. And then after that we'll probably likely going over events, so that'll be cool too. So yeah, anyways guys, hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, subscribe, smash the like button, and I will see you in the next one. By the way, the sorry, my bad. In the description below, there is a link to the playlist if you want to just watch the entire playlist instead of having to go find every video. But yeah, peace, guys.
My favorite part about working for Ozark,
chasing that A and want to save time on proofreading? Grammarly makes editing one click simpler.
So I don't know if
what is it?
Maybe I should watch a video elsewhere that explains returning scope and returning better. And I'll come back and watch this. Oh look, my live stream's like right up on the top of YouTube. Second thing. Oh, very first not ad. Okay, let's see. Lua script scope and returning explained. Alright, this guy's got a 7-minute video.
Hello everyone, I've decided to change my video format thanks to Katuro. I just want to thank everyone for the support. In this video, I will cover return, scope, and break. First, I'll talk about what scope is. So, scope is the area where something, for example a variable, can be referred to. Let me give you an example. So, we make a script and we say if true then, and drop a line. So first we're going to make a variable, it's going to be local hello. So it's going
I would not have put music on a video like this. Just Avia, if you somehow see this, I would not have put music on a video like this. It's very distracting and trying to learn. Not a good idea to have music on a video like this, but we'll see what you got. Hopefully it's a good video. I'm hoping it's a good video. I have faith.
to be a local variable in this if statement. And as you can see, when we try to print the variable, hello is underlined red. It will be underlined blue for light mode users, because it is not defined in the scope that the print is in. It's only defined in the if statement. So let's run this game. As you can see, it prints as nil. So when you use local variables, it's important to keep in mind scope. So now, since we've covered that, let's move on to returning. In the next concepts I teach you about, there will be some examples of scope. There are multiple things you can do with returning. One thing you can do is stopping a function in a certain place, similar to break, but I'll get into that later. Here's an example of this. So we're making a function, we're just going to call it getValue, and we'll have one parameter that'll be value given. So then we do return value given, and we're going to add a +1 to that, so we're just going to change up the value. So now we're actually going to call the function in this variable.
What is he doing? What is the value given for?
So let's just call it doValue and getValue, so we're calling the function right here. with the parameters. We're just gonna pick 3, and then we print the do value.
So it's gonna do 4.
So it's calling.
I don't understand what's happening here. I'm gonna go back to DevKing. Hopefully, us not understanding return won't hurt us in the future. Hopefully, we end up grasping the idea of it.
What's going on, guys? It is the Dev King here, back with another video. So guys, I am back. It is the Dev King here, and I'm going to be teaching you guys about parameters in today's video. So yesterday we learned about functions and returning and scopes with functions, and now we'll be learning about parameters with functions. And I know we've been doing like 3 tutorials in a row with functions, so functions might be a little bit boring now, but don't worry, we're getting on to some fun stuff in the next tutorial, which won't be about functions, so yay. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the script. So insert your script, you guys know how to do that. Alright, so basically a function is, you guys know what a function is, but a parameter is like,
I love how well put together this one is. Like, this is, it's from 2019, but this is the it's the same playlist I watched the first time that I tried to learn coding, and I actually got pretty far watching it. So well put together, so short videos. They're like all 10 minutes or less, minus this one 12-minute video. That's the only one that's over 10 minutes long. Oh, okay, well, there's number 13 is a little over 10 minutes long too. That's also 12 minutes. But they're so well put together. They're super short. He, like, by this point, he knows that he's explained to us how to make a script several times. He knows that we've watched it. He's like, ah, make a script. You guys already know how to do it. Like, he knows where we're at, which is what's so good about it. He already he understands the level that we're at, which is just what he's shown us.
We like to do the opposite.
Some people, I feel like they add in so much extra stuff, and it's like, hold on, wait, you never talked about that yet.
You're back with another video. So guys, I am back. It is the Dev King here, and I'm going to be teaching you guys about parameters in today's video. So yesterday we learned about functions and returning and scopes.
Alvin Blocks is pretty good too. He has a coding series as well. I watched quite a bit of his when I was learning, because he does touch on some stuff that Dev King doesn't, or maybe doesn't until later, or maybe doesn't touch on it as well. They're both really good. They're both really good if you're trying to learn coding.
With functions, and now we'll be learning about parameters with functions. And I know we've been doing like 3 tutorials in a row with functions, so functions might be a little bit boring now, but don't worry, we're getting on to some fun stuff in the next tutorial, which won't be about functions, so yay. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the script. So insert your script, you guys know how to do that. Alright, so basically a function is, you guys know what a function is, but a parameter is like, also called an argument, is something you give when you call the function, so the function can do something with that value. Okay, that might have confused you. I'm really sorry if it did, but don't worry, it shouldn't be that confusing. So I'm gonna go and type in local function, and we'll call it add. Okay, and now we're gonna just make a normal function. Okay, but what we're gonna do differently is that you see these little parentheses right here. You're probably wondering like, okay, whenever we first made our function, and you're probably wondering like, why do we need parentheses?
He's gonna put a number.
Because we put arguments or parameters in there. So let me show you what I mean.
No.
So we'll do number 1 and number 2. Okay. So basically, we have a function that just has 2 parameters called number 1 and number 2. So now if I call the function down here, you see right now nothing happens, right? But what I can do with these numbers is I can put a value in when I call the function. Okay, so it doesn't have to be called number 1. It can be called whatever you want. It can be you know, hot dog. Okay, it doesn't matter. But I'm just making it, you know, numbers because for easier reference. So ham. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. So now we have add, right? So we're gonna put values in for these 2 things. Now whenever you put the values in, you gotta make sure you put commas. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So we're gonna do 3, 2. Okay, now right now if we call this function, it's obviously not gonna do anything because we haven't wrote any code in here, but we're gonna make the function do something now. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna do print hot dog plus ham. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna go and run the script to see what happens. So let's go and run it. Add 3, 2, comma 5. Or that's 3, 2, and 5. We got 5 because it added 3 and 2. Now you're probably wondering, okay, now you know, it added 3 and 2. So obviously you put in 3 and you put in 2, and it's okay. It's actually I don't know why I'm like explaining it so hard. It's just a variable technically, guys. It's really all it is. You're just printing a variable. So what we can do now is we can also add in a string value for this. Okay, we can do hot dog. We can do sweets. Hot dogs are sweet. No, they're not. But we're just gonna call them sweet. So basically, right now this will actually error because you can't add a string and a variable. So we're gonna get rid of the ham. But we can, even though we add in this ham, which is a 2 because it's the second, you see, the ham is just a 2 because we're putting in 2, and the hot dog will be equal to sweet because we're passing in sweet. So it's gonna print sweet. Okay, pretty simple. It's just like variables, not that hard to understand. And also, the cool thing about parameters is that you can add, you know, like stuff like this. So let me show you what I mean. So we can do add, and we can do cool. We can copy and paste it again. We can do
something is different with his. Oh, okay, I see. Because he got rid of this. He got rid of the add. I see. Ah, there we go.
Awesome. And now it's gonna print awesome. If you see what I mean. It's gonna print sweet, cool, and awesome because we called the function 3 different times, and we set 3 different values to hot dog each time we called it. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much functions or parameters with functions, and I hope it's not too confusing. And if it is, make sure to leave a comment below, letting me know, because I want to help you guys. And if you guys are down there in the comments and you know the answer to someone's question, or you think you know it,
not that confusing, but I don't understand. I don't understand the purpose behind this. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure there's a reason. Just I don't understand the example because since basically what we did is instead of print, we just changed print to add.
just leave them another comment, answer them. You know, it's just a nice thing to do. And if they do, or if no one answers you, then I will be sure to, because I've answered every comment so far. So yeah, that is parameters, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And if you did subscribe.
This is Webflow Interactions, the only tool that brings all the animation power of CSS and JavaScript.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It's DevKing here, back with another video. So in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you about if statements, okay? No more functions, alright? If statements, okay? So basically, if statements are when you do something like this, okay? You'll be like, if this is equal to this, then do this. Or if this is true, then do this. So it's pretty simple and shouldn't be too hard to grasp. But if you do have trouble, like I said, always leave a comment. And yeah, let's get into it. Okay, guys, so let's go ahead and make our first if statement. So before we do that, let's go ahead and make a variable, though, because we're going to need a variable. So we'll do local x is equal to 3. Alright, and we're not going to use that just yet, but we'll do this, okay? So here we go. Type in if, alright? You're going to do if 3 is equal to 3, then, okay? Type that in. So I'm going to explain all this right now. So basically, if is the keyword for an if statement, and then 3 is just a term or a number, and equal to instead of just an equal, basically equal to and then equal to, or like 2 equal signs mean it's checking if it's equal to. And so it's not like setting an equal to like 1 equal sign would, it's checking if it's equal to. So whenever you're using an if statement, you're going to need to make sure you do 2 equal signs and not 1. So so if 3 is equal to 3, now I'm probably saying it wrong because I say equal to because I read it like that because it's 2 equal signs. So it really is just equal to, I'm pretty sure, but I'm just going to say equal to because it's just easier for me. So yeah, equal to 3, then prints yes, okay? So if 3 is equal to 3, then print yes. And obviously, you guys know that 3 is equal to 3 because 3 is 3, so it prints yes. Alright, and yeah, that is an if statement. But obviously, you're not going to be using numbers that often because you already know the stuff, so you wouldn't want to use an if statement to figure out stuff you already know. So you would use a variable. So let's say you're making a variable, or you're finding the transparency of an object, and you wanted to see if it was equal to 3. Now, obviously, transparency will never be 3, but for example's sake, we'll just do 3. So if x is equal to 3, then print yes. And now x is equal to 3, as you can see, so it prints yes because I defined x up here. So yeah, that is an if statement, but there are a lot more things we need to know about this. So another cool thing with if statements is you can do ands. So let me show you what I mean now. So we'll make another variable. We'll call it y. So y is equal to 9. Okay. So you can do this. You can do if x is equal to 3, and y is equal to 9. Then print yes. So it checks if both values are true. So it's going to go ahead and do this. It's going to print yes because they're both true. Now if I were to change this to 6, alright, then it wouldn't print because both of these aren't true. And same thing if it was just 1. If I had x is equal to 3, or if I had x is equal to 3 and x was actually equal to 2, then it wouldn't print yes because x is not equal to 3. Okay, so it doesn't print here because x isn't equal to 3. So yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and show you guys another thing. So you can do ors. All right, so or y is equal to 6. All right, so kind of simple. You guys understand. If x is equal to 2, or if x is equal to 3, or y is equal to 6, then print yes. So basically, as you can see here, x is equal to 2, but y is equal to 6. So it's going to print yes because one of them is true because this is an OR statement. And now you can always do this with like booleans. So you can do this. You can do local anchored. Okay. Now this obviously isn't the anchored thing, but you can do local anchored is equal to or true. All right. Now this isn't anywhere, but and then you can do anchored if anchored is equal to true, then print yes, and we set anchored to true here, so it's going to print yes. And now let me show you guys a cool thing we can do. So whenever you guys are scripting, sometimes you'll want to do like stuff like you're using if statements a lot, but sometimes you want to check if something's equal to something so you can do something else with it. So for example, we're going to use a base plate. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get the base plate here. We're going to do local base plates is equal to local base plate is equal to game.workspace.baseplate, because remember, it's the hierarchy. Game is everywhere, and then .workspace and then .baseplate. So delete that because it's not a variable anymore. So we'll type baseplate there. So actually wait, sorry, let me delete this in general. So we have local baseplate is equal to game.workspace.baseplate. Okay, now we can do this. We can do this. Alright, we can do if baseplate dot anchored is equal to true, then print it is anchored, yo. Okay, so the base plate is anchored, as you can see here. Click on it and the anchored, so it's gonna print it is true, yo, or it is anchored, yo, because that's what I wanted to print. But you can do if it's equal to false, and if it's not, if it's equal to false, then this if statement will not run. Okay, that's how it works. If it's not,
let's see if I'm understanding this correctly. Okay, so we're gonna write up a variable. I'm gonna write up the same variable that he wrote as equal to game dot workspace dot baseplate. So now we have baseplate in our variable. So if baseplate dot anchored is equal to true, then did we get this right? Then print yes. Else if baseplate dot anchored is equal to false, then print no. Let's try this. So it says yes. Okay, so base plate is anchored. Oh, so if we come to the base plate, oh boy, this is the part where taking out the property thing is gonna screw us. Let's see, where was it on home? No, it was on view. Where's the properties at? Properties, there we go. So now we can click on this base plate. Let's make it not anchored. Now what happens if we play this? Does it say no? No, it says no! Sweet. Okay, we already learned how to use the else if over before we even watched the video. That's literally in the next video. You know what, there's else as well. I believe else would be just boom, else print no. I believe that's how else works. So if we try this again, is it gonna say no? I don't know if it said no again. Alright. Else then? Do we do else then? Oh no, it did. Okay, it did print again. So it's just else. It's just else. See, like we have an error down here, but now it's gonna say no. Yeah, that's how we use else. So base plate is anchored true, then print yes. But if it's not, else print no. Well, else is if it's anything other than anchored, it doesn't matter. But that's a bool value, so the only other thing that it could be then true is false. But if it were a value like if the base plate equaled 7, print yes. Else, if it's anything other than 7, print no. Else if would be like, well, if it's not 7, then if it's 5, then print.
Not equal to what it is, then this if statement will not run. So it's not going to print it is anchored, yo, because it's not going to run, alright? So that's pretty simple. Like, if you know what I'm saying, like, it's not going to print that because if it's not true, then it just skips over this, basically. So yeah, that's if statements, and yeah. So another, but let me show you what I do. Let me show you like a cool thing you can do with like actual games. So we can do if the base plate is equal to, or equal to true, then whenever it's equal to true, then we can go in here and make it equal to false. So it's a little tricky, but we can make it equal to false. So we'll do make base plate dot anchored is equal to false. And remember, only one equal sign because you're setting it equal to something. And then we can wait. Oh yeah, this is a wait function, guys. Basically, it's pretty simple. You just type wait, and then in parentheses you put how many seconds you want to wait. So we'll wait 2 seconds, and then we'll set it back to true. So yeah, so it's gonna fall out of the sky for a sec. I'll show you what I mean. It's gonna fall out of the sky for a sec, and I'm not gonna actually play the game. I'm gonna hit run, and basically all run does is it doesn't spawn you in, but it runs the game. So I'm gonna hit run, and the base plate falls for a second, waits 2 seconds, stops because it just got anchored. So yeah, that is a little cool thing you can do. You can make stuff fall out of the sky, and I'm gonna do that. But yeah.
Breathe in and wonder, is this helping? Breathe out. Now you should feel much worse.
Vaping nicotine can actually increase feelings of stress and anxiety.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is the Def King here, back with another video. So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys if statements and else if statements. So it's pretty simple, nothing really too hard to understand, but basically all it is like an else statement is like if the if statement is not true, then it will run the else statement because that's what it else I guess is. That makes any sense. But and then else ifs are a little bit, you know, like else ifs, but I'll show you what I mean in a second. So let's go ahead and insert a script. So script, and we have a script, and now let's go ahead and make a variable. So we'll do local.
To be honest with you, I already understand
equal
this
to
one.
3, and then we can do if hot dogs equal to 3, then prints hot dogs. Oh, hot dogs is equal to 3. Okay,
Honestly,
so
wait, I'm not
basically
even gonna
what
watch
this
this
does
one.
is
I
it
already
will
understand
run
this.
and it sees that hot dog. Guys, I am back. It is the Dev King here, back with another video. So I haven't uploaded in a few days, and I'm really sorry. I've been kind of lazy recently. I'm not even gonna say I was busy because I really wasn't. I was just kind of being lazy. But I'm back, so no need to worry about that. And in today's video, I'm gonna be teaching you guys about events. Okay? So basically, events are stuff like okay, this is how it works. Okay? Events are things that Roblox listens for, okay? They're also called RBX script signals, but no one's ever going to call it that. They're just going to call it an event. But basically, Roblox has listeners in the game, and whenever they listen to it and they hear it, then they'll do this. So don't worry about what I just said, okay? That might sound a little bit confusing, but it's really simple, trust me. So let's go ahead and insert a script, okay? So workspace, script, and let's go ahead and start. Okay, so to start this, we're gonna go ahead and show you like one of the events, and we're gonna go ahead and insert a part. Okay, so go ahead and click on this button to insert a part. So there we go. And then let's go ahead and get the move tool, move it up just a little bit, and then anchor it. Okay, anchor it. Just make sure, or anchoring it, just make sure that it doesn't fall out of the sky. Okay, because we want it to be floating in the sky. So let's go ahead and type in, or get the position of the thing, or not the position, but the thing. Alright, so game.workspace.part, and we'll go ahead and rename this part actually, because part is like a bad name for a part. So we'll do it my fave part, and then we can go ahead and do this, my fave part dot touched. Okay, wait, now before we type in dot touched, as you can see here on my screen, there's like a little lightning symbol next to the word. Okay, now the lightning symbol basically just means that it's an event. Okay, and if you see like the little like 3D rectangle here, that means it's a property. And then there's no functions here, but I'll show you what it looks like in a second. But yeah, so basically that's how you know it's an event. Alright, so you're going to go ahead and type that in, not touch, and then you're going to do connect. Okay, now if you want to read this, you can, but basically all it connect does, it connects a function to the event. So whenever the event is called, you can connect a function to it. Alright, so let me show you what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and show you what this does. So basically, whenever this thing is touched, okay, the part is touched, this function or this block of code right here, like blah 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 blah, will run. Okay, so all that code will run. And now for now, we'll just do I was stepped on, stepped on. Alright, but we'll do that for now, and then let's just go ahead and run it to show you what it does. Okay, so let's hit play and wait for it to load.
Well, the stock is bubbling in the pot. Just a wait till they taste what we've got.
With a big fresh carrot and a whole lot of cheese.
Oh, we need to anchor the base plate. Whoops.
Wait, what?
Well, I said someone just clipped the side view mirror right off the delivery van.
When owning a small business gets real, Progressive gets you right back to living the dream.
Now, where were we?
Why, you were fixing to peel me.
Where's this thing? So if we touch this, it should say, yeah, I touched it.
And
yeah, I touched it
obviously
25
step
times.
on the part and boom. Now, if you're wondering why it's firing so many times, it's because that all my body parts, like I have multiple different body parts that are all touching the thing. Okay, so that's basically why. So yeah. Anyways, this is why. So okay, let's go ahead and get into the next thing. And sorry about my freaking dog. He's like running around my room. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah. So let's go ahead and stop that. All right, and I'll show you something else we can do. All right, so basically that was the event. Okay, the event was touched. Now I'm gonna show you another way how I'm gonna show you another way that these events work. Okay, because some people do it differently than I do. And there's 2 different ways to do it, which are both correct, but like it just depends on the person who wants to do it. Personally, I like the way we just did better, but I'll show you the way now. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a function. So we'll do local function, awesome sauce, okay, and then end. Okay, so now this function, you guys know what functions are. You learned that in a few tutorials ago. Whenever this function is called, we'll just go ahead and do print function called and print I was stepped on and And we'll do this too. We'll do game.workspace dot my fave my fave part dot anchored is equal to false. Okay, so you guys know what anchoring does. Like I said earlier, it basically makes it so it stays in the air. Okay, so then we'll connect this function to this event whenever it's called. Okay, so we'll do awesome sauce, right? And now put that parentheses there, I think, yeah. But awesome sauce, all right. And now whenever this script runs, it's gonna see what the function does, okay, and then it's gonna connect the function to the event. So it's gonna fire the function whenever this event is fired. Okay, so let's go ahead and play. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna step on it. Oh crap! What the heck? Line 9, nil value. Wait, what? Is it because I put the parentheses there? That might be why. I don't think so. Okay, I think that was why. My bad. So don't put the parentheses there. But let's go ahead and step on it, and boom. So that was kind of cool. So I stepped on it, right? And basically what it did was like, okay, let me scroll up real quick. It said function was called, okay? Because it's the first line of the function. And then it says I was stepped on. And then it makes the function, or makes the thing fall. So that's actually kind of cool. Like I jumped on it, it's like poof, and it fell. So you know that could be useful for like an obby game or something where you want to like make sure the parts fall whenever you touch it. So that's really.
Oh, hold on. Wait, ours isn't working. What did he do? Local function Austin sauce. Game.workspace my part anchored equals false. What did he do that I don't have?
Really cool actually. So that is how.
Let's get rid of this. Let's see, awesome sauce. It should be the exact same thing, but oh boy. It's not working. Game.workspace. Ah, wait. No, wait, that's right. Dot my part dot anchored equals false. Workspace dot my part dot touched connect awesome sauce. We have the exact same code that he has. His worked, ours isn't.
Wait, what? Is it because I put the parentheses there? That might be why. I don't think so. Okay, I think that was why. My bad. So don't put the parentheses there. But let's go ahead and step on it, and boom. So that was kind of cool. So I stepped on it, right? And basically what it did was like, okay, let me scroll up real quick. It said function was called, okay? Because it's the first line of the function. And then it says I was stepped on. And then it makes the function, or makes the.
Am I looking at this right? Yeah. So what was the other way to call this? The other way was to. I like his other way better.
Let's just go ahead and run it. Alright, so let me show you what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and show you what this does. So basically, whenever this thing is touched, okay, the part is.
Let's try this. Let's see if this one works. Script 9 expected to close at line 1.
Touched, connect does, it connects a function to the event. So whenever the event is called, you can connect a function to it. Alright, so let me show you what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and
I think there's supposed to be a parenthesis there. Maybe after end. What is happening? What do we even have that line 9 for? Let's try now. Ah, does this work? Nope. Bro, I don't understand.
show you what this does. So basically, whenever this thing is touched, okay, the part is touched, this function or this block of code right here, like blah 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 blah, will run. Okay, so all that code will run. And now for now, we'll just do I was stepped on, stepped on. Alright, but we'll do that for now, and then let's just go ahead and run it to show you what it does. Okay, so let's hit play and wait for it to load, and obviously step on the part and boom. Now if you're wondering why it's firing so many times, it's because that all my body parts, like I have multiple different body parts that are all touching the thing. Okay, all that code will run. And now for now, we'll just do,
let's just rewrite this. Game dot workspace dot my part dot touched connect function print touched. Now that should work, right? That one worked. Okay. Now what do you want to do? Game dot workspace dot my part dot anchored equals false. Now let's try it. That worked. So I don't know what happened. I think maybe something was probably undercase or capital when it wasn't supposed to be.
I was stepped on. Stepped on. Alright, but we'll do that for now. And then let's just go ahead and run it to show you what it does. Okay, so let's hit play and wait for it to load. And obviously step on the part and boom. Now if you're wondering why it's firing so many times, it's because that all my body parts, like I have multiple different body parts that are all touching the thing. Okay, so that's basically why. So yeah, anyways, this is why. So okay, let's go ahead and get into the next thing. And sorry about my freaking dog, he's like running around my room. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, so let's go ahead and stop that. Alright, and I'll show you something else we can do. Alright, so basically that was the event. Okay, the event was touched. Now I'm gonna show you another way how that these events work. Okay, because some people do it differently than I do, and there's two different ways to do it, which are both correct, but like it just depends on the person who wants to do it. Personally, I like the way we just did better, but I'll show you the way now. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a function. So we'll do local function, awesome sauce, my fave part dot anchored is equal to false. Okay, so you guys know what anchoring does. Like I said earlier, it basically makes it so it stays in the air. Okay, so then we'll connect this function to this event whenever it's called. Okay, so we'll do awesome sauce, right? And now put that parentheses there, I think, yeah, but awesome sauce. All right, and now whenever this script runs, it's gonna see what the function does. okay? And then it's going to connect the function to the event. So it's going to fire the function whenever this event is fired. Okay, so let's go ahead and play. And what's going to happen is we're going to step on it. Oh crap, what the heck? Line 9, call it nil value. Wait, what? Is it because I put the parentheses there? That might be why. I don't think so. Okay, I think that was why. My bad. So don't put the parentheses there. But let's go ahead and step on it, and boom. So that was kind of cool. So I stepped on it, right? And basically what it did was like, okay, let me scroll up real quick. It said function was called, okay? Because it's the first line of the function. And then it says I was stepped on. And then it makes the function, or makes the thing fall. So that's actually kind of cool. Like I jumped on it, it's like poof, and it fell. So you know that could be useful for like an obby game or something where you want to like make sure the parts fall whenever you touch it. So that's really cool actually. So that is how you call functions through an event. So yeah, guys, that's how you do it. Anyways, sorry about that error I showed you, but don't put parentheses whenever you're firing the function. Okay, so now I'm going to show you one more thing about events and how you can see all the events and what they all are. So go ahead and go to the View tab up here, and you're going to want to go ahead and type or hit the Object Browser button. Now this is kind of old school. Some people don't even use the Object Browser anymore, and you don't really need to. You can use the wiki if you want to, but personally I like it a lot because it's just really accessible, and you don't have to go on Google or anything and search up the wiki, but you should use the wiki every once in a while because it's going to be useful. But if you want to stay in Roblox, this is the easy way to do it. Okay, so basically the object browser just shows you all of the properties, functions, and events of an object. Okay, and objects are like anything that you can insert. So scripts are objects, you know, the sky box is an object, shirts are objects, parts are objects. So objects like anything. I don't know, but I hope you know what I mean. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and scroll down to parts. Okay, so part is actually up here. So we found part. Now let me move this down a little bit. So on the right side of your screen here, or right side of the object browser, it shows you all of the functions. Now, if you see it, it has a rectangle, like a 3D rectangle, and like the little dashes behind it. That means it's a function, okay? And you also know that because it has parentheses beside it, but that means it's a function. And now the things inside of it are all these parameters. Okay, so let me show you. So wait for child, you'll be using a lot. That's a pretty popular function, and these are just all the properties so you can see what they all do. And it's kind of stupid because Roblox doesn't give you a description for all of them. Like it's like, what the heck, why is there no description? But some of them are pretty self-explanatory. So like, see, as you can see, this one, it gives you like a description which you can read later, but this one gives you a description. But like, you know, some of these don't. Like this one doesn't, this one does, but this one doesn't, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. But what I'm telling you about is events, and these are all the events, okay? Now specifically, part has a touched event, and now not all things have a touched event, okay? Parts are one of them, but not all things do. So then it has touch ended. So whenever a part stops touching another part, then you know, that event fires. Now whenever, well, you guys know what childs are, right? So whenever a child is added, so like if I add over here, like I added another part into it, or I added a particle emitter maybe. If I added a particle emitter into the part, this event would fire if the script was going, like if the game was running, this event would fire, okay, because a child of this was added. So this is the child and this is the parent. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. You can read through a few of these if you want to, but whenever you're confused or you need to know what event stuff have, then just go here and you can read up on it, and it's pretty simple. It shows you what you need to know, and yeah. Okay guys, so yeah, that is the video. That is events. I hope you guys did enjoy the video, and if you did, make sure to subscribe. And yeah, before I end the video, I want to actually test one thing real quick. It's gonna be kind of cool, but let me just test it. So we'll do part is equal to false. Wait, what? Does that work? I don't know. I'm sorry guys, but like a lot about scripting is testing. Okay, I just want to tell you that, and a lot about scripting is testing, and it's just really cool to test stuff like this. So okay, so that didn't really work as I expected. What I wanted it to do basically was I wanted to touch it, and then I wanted it to wait a second, and then, oh wait, what am I doing? Name.workspace dot part.anchor is equal to true. So what I wanted to do is I want to step on it, right? And then let me move it up a little bit. Let me add another thing in here. Sorry guys. you can go to the next tutorial if you want. I'm just kind of testing stuff because for fun. But I'm just gonna go ahead and add like a little spawn area. And what I'm gonna do because I just want to see if it'll fall out of the sky and then stop. But let me see. Oh, I didn't anchor this part. Dang it. My bad. Anchor. Okay, play here. So yeah, guys, play here basically means play where you are in the workspace, and then play means play like at the spawn point. So I'm gonna jump on it and. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's actually another thing I should mention about events. Events, whenever event is ran, okay, like whenever like event is ran, if you have a wait in here, it won't wait if the event is ran again. Okay, so if it's ran again, it doesn't care because it just overlays this. So it might sound a little bit confusing, but don't worry, I'll explain.
I understand. It's not that confusing.
When I found out that Google was doing career certificates and they had one in data analytics, I thought it seems like an
Yo, what is going on, guys? It's Jeff King here, back with another video. This is my third time recording this video. I messed up so many times, but yeah. Anyways, ignore that down there. But yeah, this is my first time recording this video, third time, and I'm sorry I haven't uploaded in like a week. I know it's been like, I don't even know. But I'm back. That's all that's important. And I'm going to be showing you guys about built-in functions. Okay, so last tutorial I taught you guys about events. Okay, and events are basically stuff that was fired whenever something happened. Okay, now every object, and an object is basically all of these things. Okay, so everything in this entire list is every object in Roblox Studio. Alright, or everything in here are all the objects. These aren't all of them, like specifically, but these are a lot of objects. Okay, anyways. If you go to the part object, let me find it, my bad, I don't know how to read, parts, you'll see these are the events, okay, lightning symbols are the events, 3D cube or 3D rectangle is the variables, and, and the cube with the, like, swoosh behind it is the functions, okay. Now these are all functions you can use on a part, right. Now everything, like, that you use, all has a different set of, like object stuff, right? So they all have a different set of like values and stuff and function events. Okay, so maybe a light won't have the same stuff as a part. Okay, see, it doesn't have the dot touched event as the part does. Okay, just want to get that out of the way. Now we're gonna be focusing on functions. Okay, built-in functions. So these functions essentially, I'm gonna show you a few of the important ones and the ones that you're gonna use often, and I want you to be familiar with them because whenever I make a game, you might be like, okay, I don't know what the heck that does, and yeah. But you're gonna have to go through these on your own. Most of them you won't use, or actually, I would say like half of them you won't use, like right now. But you'll eventually use most of them. But yeah, half of these are pretty important, and the other half are like kind of whatever. But I'm just gonna show you a few because there's way too many to show you in this video. Anyways, let's get started. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do local hot dog. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing hot dog. Just bear with me. Local hot dog is equal to game.workspace wait for child. Okay, you're getting confused. Just wait. Base plate. Actually, let's enter a part real quick. I'm sorry if I'm confusing you right now. Just give me 1 second, guys, and then we'll do parts. Okay. So, anyways, basically what we're doing is you're probably wondering, like, okay, why are you using wait for child? There's no point using wait for child if you can just do dot part, right? Can't you just do, you know, dot part? And you can. You definitely can. And it would do the same thing. But I want to show you guys what this does, okay? So basically, it's kind of self-explanatory. Wait for child essentially waits for the child, okay? I mean, I don't know there's not much to it. It just waits for the child. So let me show you what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and print, yay, we have the hot dog, okay? I don't know why I'm printing this. Just bear with me. So we're going to go ahead and hit play. And what's going to happen is it's going to print, yeah, we have the hot dog. Now, if I were to change this, the name of this, to not my hot dog or something, I don't know. Then, you'll see. So, so we have wait for child, right? And now we change this to not my hot dog, okay? Now, it's waiting for the child part, okay? And if part doesn't exist in there, then it's going to be waiting forever, right? Because there's no part in the workspace. So then shouldn't it be waiting forever? And those of you who said yes, you're right. It will wait forever, okay? We're actually about to get an error. Just wait a second here. Yeah, see? Infinite yield possible. So infinite yield basically means like wait Okay, and infinite means it's possible. There's a possibility that it's gonna wait infinitely, okay, or forever. So yeah, that's what that's. It's just kind of trying to warn you here that there's an infinite yield possible. Okay, so it might wait forever. So basically, the script's not wrong. They're right. There is an infinite yield right here because it's waiting for the child named Part, and there's no child named Part unless we added a child named Part. So now watch this. So while we're in here, we could do a child named Part. Boom. And now the script would have kept running, right? Anyways, that was a little glitchy, but just disregard that last part. All right. Anyways, so let's go ahead and end this and get rid of all this stuff here. Now, the next function I want to show you is the find first child function. Now let me scroll down. Okay. All right. So there's a new function called the find first child. This is the function I'm using a lot too. And I want to show you this one because it's very popular and you use it a lot, and I don't want you to like be confused when you see it. Okay, so we're gonna do local melon equals game.workspace dot. Oh, I'm recording a video. This is awkward. Keaton, say hi. Okay, anyways, okay, I'm gonna go on deaf and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I was in Discord and my friend just joined. He's gonna be in the video now, but whatever. Anyways, so game.workspace dot well, not dot. We're going to use colon. Okay, so find first child. And then we're going to do not my hot dog. Now, the thing is, right, there is a thing called not my hot dog in there, right? So it's essentially the same thing as doing game.workspace dot not my hot dog. But you're probably wondering, like, okay, why should I use this? There's no point. It's kind of like the wait for child thing. But you know why you're supposed to use the wait for child thing now, right? Because there could be like a time where the player doesn't load at any time, like the character doesn't load. So yeah, that's why you wait. But anyways, we'll go ahead and do this. Right, we're gonna make a variable called melon friend. Okay, and we're gonna make it equal to a string called not my hot dog. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to pass in this variable in the function. Okay, now this is a parameter, so those of you who knew that, nice, good for you. But we're passing in a parameter through here, and basically, essentially, what it's going to do is it's going to go game.workspace.find first child melon friend. Now you're probably like, okay, well, why couldn't I just do this, right? Why can't I just do dot melon friend? And you can't do that because this is a variable, and it's not melon friend isn't a child of the workspace. Okay, you're looking for not my hot dog. Okay, so that's why that's what you use the find first child for. You're finding the first child called, not my hot dog with that. So yeah, that's why I'd use it and why you use it. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. That is the end of the tutorial. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be coming back tomorrow with a brand new video. But yeah, I hope you guys are learning really good. Also, exciting news, I'm going to be making a Discord server where you guys can learn of each other. You can answer. I mean, I'm always on Discord, right? For example, I was just in there and someone joined. But I'm always on Discord, and you guys ever have a question, you can just join in. I'll be like, "What's up?" I'll reply. I'll answer your question, and it'll be diddly good. Okay. But yeah, that'll be coming out soon, so just wait for that. Sorry about my dog. Alright, anyways, guys, that's the end of the tutorial. I'll see you guys in the next one. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you want more tutorials. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Meet Randy. He spends his days helping people. In the afternoon, he's super down.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It is Evan here, back from the video. So, I'm back, and I'm here today to record another video and show you guys all about while loops and repeat loops. And there are three different kinds of loops. There's a while loop, and there's a repeat loop, and there's a for loop. And I'm going to be showing you guys about the two of them only because the for loop's a little bit more complicated, and these aren't that complicated. But yeah, I'm back. Sorry I haven't uploaded in a few days. I'm pretty sure my last tutorial was about built-in functions, and I hope you guys understood that. If you didn't, like always, leave a comment. I will try to explain it as best as I possibly can. But yeah, let's get into it. Okay, actually, before we get into it, guys, I just want to mention that I'm a little upset right now because my dog doesn't stop barking. And let me just say, this is my 5th time recording this video. So, yeah, just know I do it for you guys. And kind of pissed off right now because my dog wouldn't shut up. And I've literally had such a good video, but my dog's barking the whole time. And I didn't realize it. So, yeah, anyways, let's just start. Okay. So, while loops, okay? let's show you guys that first. So let's make a variable. We'll call it local hot dogs. Okay. Now hot dogs is equal to 5. All right. Now we're gonna do, or no, 1 actually. Let's make it 1. Now while hot dogs is less than 5, do this. Okay. Now, okay. I'm sorry I didn't explain anything yet. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you what all this means. So basically, what we're saying is we're doing while hot dogs less than 5, do something in here. So do whatever's in this box right here, or in this like chunk of code. So we're gonna do print hello, okay? And then we're also gonna print hot dogs, okay? So if you don't understand what I'm trying to say is that so basically it's like if hot dogs is less than 5, do this, right? But it keeps running the if statement almost. That's actually a bad way to word it. It's basically just checking if this is true. If it's true, do it, okay? So if we ran this right now, I don't want to run it because it's going to crash the entire thing. It'll crash my game, okay? And now it's going to crash the game because it's running so fast, alright guys? Programs run really fast. And since it's running so fast and it's just not stopping, it will just crash. So that's why you can't really do that like infinitely fast. So what you need to do is make sure that the while loop actually ends. Because while loops will go forever unless the condition turns false. So to make it turn false, we're going to increment hot dogs by 1. Okay, so we're going to do hot dogs is equal to hot dogs plus 1. Now this might look a little confusing. You're like, why are you setting hot dogs equal to itself? And basically because if we did hot dogs is equal to 1, then it would change it to 1. Or we did hot dogs equal to 2, it would change it to 2. But basically what you're doing is you're getting the value of hot dogs, you're adding 1, and then you're setting it to hot dogs. So that sounds a little confusing, but basically all you're doing is adding 1 to hot dogs, okay? That's all you're doing. So let's go ahead and print it, or play the game, and show you what it does. So look at the output here. It prints hello, and then it prints hello, because that's what it happens, right? And then it prints 2, because the value of hot dogs is equal to 2. And then it prints 3, or hello 3, hello 4, hello 5, and it stops there. Now why does it stop there? It stops there because it's only going to run if it's less than 5. And now it wasn't less than 5, okay? So that's why it stops there. And if you didn't know, there are, you can actually have an infinite loop, and let me show you how you do it, right? So we're going to do wait, okay? This is called a wait function. It's another built-in function, right? And basically, this function, essentially what it does is, it just waits, right? So you can do wait 1 second, and then whatever number you type in here is like a second, okay? So this is 5 seconds. This is 1 minute, because 60 seconds is 1 minute. And then this is 0.1, so this is a tenth of a second, right? Now we're gonna do just wait, and now if you don't put a value in here, it'll do the lowest possible number, and I'm pretty sure it's like 120th of a second. That's like the lowest possible thing. I'm not too sure on that though. You might want to look that up, but it's gonna do the lowest possible amount of time it'll wait for. Okay, so you're gonna print play, and then it's just gonna go crazy. You see how this scroll bar? I scroll up, and it's just like flying down because there's just so much stuff here. It's just automatically printing. So here, let me do this actually. We'll do this instead. We'll do print hot dogs plus, or no, never mind. Okay, so another way you can do this instead of doing the hot dogs thing, you can do while true. Now this is automatically an infinite loop because true is always going to be true. So if that makes any sense, just while true basically means it will run forever. Okay, if you ever see a while true loop, that means it's running forever. So what you can do here is you can do print hot dogs, or no, you can do this instead. You can do hot dogs is equal to hot dogs plus 1, and then you can print hot dogs. So basically it'll still keep going up by 1, but it will never stop because we changed the condition. The condition is now true, and it's just always going to be 3. Or we can do this. We can do 3 while 3 is equal to 3. And 3 is always going to be equal to 3 no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like is 2 ever equal to 3? No. 3 is equal to 3, right? Nothing else is equal to 3 but 3. So that if you get what I'm saying, then I guess that's a good way to do it. So you can do that, and that means it'll run forever. So it'll just add up numbers forever, infinitely, and my game got glitched, but it's just going to keep going up forever and ever 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 until it ends. And that will be never. So it will never end. So yeah, that's actually how you make infinite loops like that. And yeah, that is one of the ways to do it. You can do it with for loops too, but I don't really think you can. I mean, I don't know. But let's show you what repeat loops do now. Okay. So, repeat loops you won't see very often. No one really uses them that often.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back into Lua Learning. Let's see if we can do anything here. Now we have like a little bit of an idea. Oh my gosh, it's so loud.
Lua learning.
I can't even change it. Alright, let's see here. Lessons. Chapter 1, How to Get Started. Hello world. Before we begin, I must inform you that these lessons are placeholders to test the game framework. The real lessons are coming soon. If programming is the act of teaching a computer to have a conversation with the user, it would be most useful to first teach the computer how to speak. In Lua, this is accomplished with the print statement. A print statement is the easiest way to get your Lua program to communicate with you. Being able to command this communication will be one of the most valuable tools in your programming. Hint: use a print statement to display a message in the output. Oh, okay. Print. Hello YouTube. Now we run this. Yay! We did it. Print statements. Okay, there are quite a few ways to format a print statement in Lua. This is because of Lua's syntax for creating strings and for calling print. String, okay, that would be letters. String, string. Oh, okay. So there's multiple ways to do the string. Well, double quotes and single quotes are both acceptable ways to define a string. A string needs to be opened and closed by the same type of quote mark. You can't do string with a double quote and end with a single quote. Calling print can use parentheses so that it allows you to print even more items. Huh? Use multiple print statements. Try out multiple syntaxes. Okay. Print hello, comma, world. We'll end that. I don't know why you would want to do that. Do I pass now? Print. Let's do 7 plus 9. Let's run this. That is false. We do not need quotes here because this is not a string. Okay, it just wants us. Code errored. Okay, well let's get rid of line 3. Oh, we didn't do a parenthesis. Yay. We pass. We can combine multiple strings using the single quotes called concatenation. Concatenation. Like so. Local s equals hello world. Print s. Oh yes, let's do this. Should be fun. Local s equals hello. I don't know why we're doing these dots. World. Oh. Now we do print s. So this is the variable. No? Try adding your name to the print statement with the dot dot operation so that this little program prints hello your name. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna go local name equals Milky Peanut 17. We're gonna do local s equals hello dot dot um name. We need to call name. Let's try this. Oh, we need to do a space here. There we go. I don't think our thing even registered. What would this code output? Print hello my dear friend. I think you're smart. It would put hello my dear it would put hello comma. Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's down here. It would put the second one. How long has Boat Bomber been working on Lua Learning? I don't know. Over 2 years. Oh wow. Control statements. Lua Learning is not complete. This isn't really a lesson, but me testing the framework of how lesson completion is checked. I parse the code into an abstract syntax tree in order to see whether the code has a certain structure or element. This allows me to ask you to do cool things like this. Write an if statement. Okay. Um, let's do local hot dog is equal to x. Nope, no. I just want it to be x. No, I just want it to be x. Screw off. Hot dog is equal to x. Okay. Now, local x is equal to 1. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, local hot dog is equal to x. X is equal to 1. Okay, now I'm gonna do a thing. While oh, hello. While x is less than 1, um, oh wait. We need to do a local function. Local function. While x is less than 1, do x plus 1. Okay. Oh no, while x is less than 5. Let's do less than 5. And we're going to end this. Now, we're going to do if x is equal to 5, then print x is equal to 5. End. Okay, let's try this. Damn it. We failed. Line 4, expected identifier when parsing visible name got. Oh, wait. Do we even need the, okay, local function add. Okay, I think line 6, incomplete statement, expected assignment, or a function call. Shit, this is hard. What's up, Raj Tula? How are you doing, Ari? Ari, you're back. Oh no, all this stuff. Okay, let's see. X is equal to 1. Okay. If x equal to 1, then print true. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this works. There's nothing you can do if you... There's nothing you can't do if you really want to. Alright, what's the hint? If statements are written like this. If true, then... Bro, this game is hard, man. I'm not gonna lie, this hint is not very good. If statements are written like this. Oh, if statements are written like this. If true, then print. Okay, let's just say if true, then this is not the same coding. I can't do this on Roblox Studio. A true then? Yeah, it's not even a code. What? Okay, we're done with Lewis script game. I don't think we're learning much from that. Let's go back to Dev King. His videos are much easier to understand.
Often, I don't use them often. Like I don't think I've ever used them actually. But then again,
Let's
like I said
actually
about like the
make a game now. Let's see, where did we leave off on? We're watching video 12 of Dev King, while and repeat loops. Let's watch. I know Alvin Block says a simulator. Um, let's see. If we break down a simulator, like what is a simulator? It's basically, but one, we're gonna need a leaderboard. Oh shoot, what's the first thing, man? What's the first thing? It's not gonna be a leaderboard, because in order to need a leaderboard, you need points. But in order to get points, you need some sort of tool, right? So the first thing in a simulator would be a tool. I don't know. Alvin Blocks has a how to make simulator. Oh, he's got a 2021 tutorial as well. Okay, let's see.
Discover family fun at Kentucky Kingdom. Soar through the air and splash under the sun.
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to create your own simulator game on Roblox so that you can get bigger and rebirth when you hit a certain amount of strength. Let's go ahead and get started. So welcome back to another tutorial. My name is Alvin Blocks. If it is your first time on my channel, make sure that you're subscribed and you've clicked on the notification bell so that you never miss out when I upload a brand new video. So we're going to be making a simple simulator game in this tutorial. You'll be able to have a weight tool, and obviously when you click the tool you will gain strength, and once you hit a certain number of strength you'll be able to rebirth, and so all of your stats will be reset, but you gain 1 rebirth and you'll be able to gain more strength over time. So let's begin by firstly making our work area look nice. I'm going to just set my base plate to a green colour and to a grass texture, and we're also going to get rid of the studs
Fair enough.
on the top surface, just like this. There we go. We've got a bright green base plate, and I'm going to also make the sky look nice as well. You don't have to do this. I just like to do it because it makes the game that we're working in look really nice. So I'm going to insert a sunless blue skybox into the lighting, and we can get started with the simulator. So what we're going to do first is design our tool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on starter pack, click on the plus and add a tool.
What does he do with the sky?
Green color and to a grass texture, and we're also going to get rid of the studs on the top surface, just like this. There we go. We've got a bright green base plate, and I'm going to also make the sky look nice as well. You don't have to do this. I just like to do it because it makes the game that we're working in look really nice. So I'm going to insert a sunless blue skybox.
So that was in the toolbox. Skybox. Oh, cool. Let's do a fiery red sky. You want? No, clear sky. Here we go. We'll just have it. We'll use the sunless blue skyblock or skybox, or let's see, blue skybox versus that. I kind of like the blue skybox better. Let's go with the blue skybox.
Into the lighting, and we can get started with the simulator. So what we're going to do first is...
I don't know how we're going to get rid of the grid on here. How did he get rid of the grid?
You gain 1 rebirth, and you firstly move to a green color and to a grass texture, and we're also going to get rid of the studs on the top.
It was on surface. So we need to find surface. Oh well.
Top surface, just like this. There we go. We've got a bright green base plate, and I'm going to also make the sky look nice as well. You don't have to do this. I just like to do it because it makes the game that we're working in look really nice. So I'm going to insert a sunless blue skybox into the lighting, and we can get started with the simulator. So what we're going to do first is design our tool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on starter pack, click on the plus and add a tool. Then I'm going to name this tool weight. The next thing that you're going to want to do is design your tool. What I'm going to do, I'm going to insert a part into the workspace here, and this part is going to be a simple little tool which will be the thing which to the lighting.
I need to watch him on like halftime speed.
With the simulator. So what we're going to do first is design our tool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on starter pack, click on the plus and add a tool. Then I'm going to name this tool weight. The next thing that you're going to want to do is design your tool. What I'm going to do, I'm going to insert a part into the workspace here, and this part is going to be a simple little tool which will be the thing which we lift. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make it yellow, and if you want to you can make this look much nicer, but you need to make sure that you call it handle. Now I'm going to make sure that it's unanchored and that can collide is set to false on the tool, so that it doesn't collide with anything if it touches something. So we're going to take this handle and I'm going to place it inside of the weight tool. And if you go ahead and play the game, you should see that we have a tool in our inventory, and if we open it up you can see that we are holding a weight. If you want to learn how to customize the tool, keep watching and we'll get onto that later on in the video. So next thing that we're going to do is we're going to start coding the actual tool. So first things that we're going to do is we're going to insert a local script into here. And we're also going to need a module script for later on. So I'm just going to insert those now so that we don't have to do those later on. So first thing that we're going to do is we're going to work on our local script. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a function which will run when we click the mouse. So we're going to do some variables first. We're just going to get our module script by saying local module equals require, and then in the brackets we can say script.parent.module script, or wait for child module script, just to make sure that it's fully loaded, ready for us to call to. We're then going to want to make sure we have the closing bracket, so you have two closing brackets on that line. We're then going to have a variable for the player who's where these scripts are executing. So the local player will be game.players.localPlayer. And we're also going to get the player's mouse, because we're going to need that for when they actually click the screen. So we can say local mouse equals player colon get mouse. And we can also use the mouse for some on-screen effects when they click the mouse as well. So to know when the player has clicked the mouse, all that we need to do is do an activated event. So we can say script.parent.activated colon connect function in brackets, and then another pair of brackets, and then drop a line like this.
Jesus, he's going super fast.
So this event will run whenever, well, this function will run whenever the player clicks their mouse. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a function in our module script which will control all of the lifting, and then we can call that module when we want to lift the weight. So over here what we're going to do is we're going to drop a line and say local replicated storage equals game, :get service replicated storage, just like this. Now, in the replicated storage, what we're going to do is we're going to store our remote events, and when the player clicks, we're going to fire an event to give them some more strength so that it is able to.
Milky, by the way, will your Game Pass be free for the mods or not? Just asking. Well, I don't know because I don't know what game we're gonna make yet. I mean, yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't be free for mods, but I'm not sure how to do that, you know? I'm still learning, like, I don't know how to do this. I'm just going through the learning process.
Comply with filtering enabled so that your game does not break and that it is protected from exploiters. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a function, and this function will run when we click the mouse. So we can just say function and then give it a name, module.lift. Okay, and then drop a line, and you should have this end added in here, which shows that it is a function, and any code inside of this function will run when we call module.lift in the local script. So we can just fire off our event, but we need to actually create the event first. So let's create a folder in replicated storage, and we'll call this folder remotes, because our remote events and functions are going to go in there. And we're going to create a remote event called lift. Now, if you don't know what a remote event is, I'm just going to quickly explain it. So a Roblox game works like this. You have all of the players in the game, which are called clients, and they're all connected to one big computer owned by Roblox called the server. And all of the scripts on this server help to control the game and what's happening at the moment. And so what happens is when somebody moves their character, the server will see this change and it will update everybody else's game, all of the clients, to show that the player that moved, so that their character gets moved. So the server just controls all of the players in the game, and what we do is, if
Wolfie, when I make this weightlifting simulator, are you gonna test it out with me? We can see who gets bigger.
we ran code on the client, then somebody could exploit that for their own good. So if we handled all of the strength giving on the client, and we gave all of the strength in this local script, then somebody could easily exploit that and give themselves 999 infinite cash or strength. So we do all of the checks on the server, and we give the strength on the server, because no clients can actually see server scripts, and they can't edit them, so that the game cannot be exploited. So that's why we're using remote events, because it is a way to communicate between the client and the server. But if you don't understand this, don't worry too much, because especially if you're a beginner, because I do have lots more videos on filtering enabled on my channel, so make sure you go ahead and check those out. So inside of this activated event, what we can do is we can call our module.lift by saying module, which is our variable up here, and then we can say .lift, and that will basically call that function in the module. Okay, so now that we've done that, what we can do is we can go back to the module script, and we can actually fire our remote event. Okay, so to do this, all we need to do, let's give it a name first. We're going to call this one lift. So we're going to fire it by saying replicated storage, can wait for child, remotes. In fact, we don't need to wait for it, because this is going to be called when replicated storage has been, when the player is going to click their mouse, so we don't actually need to wait for it, because the game isn't starting up. So we can say replicated storage dot remotes dot lift colon fire server, and this is going to send a request to this remote event, and then we will pick it up in a server script, and then we will give the player some strength when that request is received. So we'll go ahead and make a script in server script service now, and this is going to handle all of the remotes, as we just said. So let's go ahead and create a variable for replicated storage, because that's where the remote events are located.
Oh, there's a lot of scripts here. Well, why are we doing like 3 different scripts? You want to learn more about the lumber game? Can I teach you how to play it? If you go back way back to like my first 2 videos that I uploaded, let me see. Let me show you here. So my very first 2 videos were actually on that game. Best guide for getting started in Lumber Tycoon 2. I could not do it better. Oh, well, I guess that's my very first video.
Alright, what's up guys? Bad Apple TTV here. Learn some tricks. So to start out, these annoying tutorial things trying to for achievement. Yeah, so you want some land? Yes, I do.
Let's see, how far did we get? So literally like 7 minutes in, we already have a
So you're gonna be
truck.
able to mill these up. You got your truck, so you're gonna be able to take truckloads over to the wood drop off. You're gonna be off to a good start. We got $27 right now. And we'll see how much this tree gets us.
Let's see, what do we end up getting?
A lot of money, and you're just, don't want to deal with having to lower the bridge each time, then it's worth it. If you're just working on like building and you need to go get walnut wood or something, because that's where you get walnut wood from. Anyway, we've got this trailer here, so we're gonna go ahead and open up this box, and we can now place it down. Sometimes the building can be a bit buggy, and we're just gonna do the same thing.
So yeah, if you watch that video, it's 16 minutes long. It'll show you how to get truck, trailer, sawmill all in 16 minutes. I do have to warn you though, you already bought your plot of land. It does capitalize on selling the sign. So if you're not trying to sell the sign, you're gonna have to grind up wood the old-fashioned way. Some people like to keep their sign. I really don't care for it because I like to build on my plot and make my plot more efficient. But yeah, it'll teach you everything that you need to know to get up to this point where you have a truck and a trailer, and that's really when you get a truck and a trailer, you can go up and get yourself lava wood and stuff, and you can actually bring a decent bit home, and that's the main way you want to make money is doing lava wood. There's also like ice tree and stuff. That's another good way to make money. That's I think is the most valuable tree, but it's a chore getting up there. So, yeah. I'll do some more videos on it if you want though. I can like show you how to get lava wood and whatnot. I can show those routes, like kind of how you do it, if that's something that you're interested in.
So we can say local replicated storage equals game colon get service replicated storage. And what we can do now is we can get the what we want to do is we want to have some data. Okay, we want to have some data about the players currently in the game. And what this data is going to do is it's going to create a debounce so that the player cannot spam click. So we're going to have a filter which prevents the player from spam clicking to get strength. So what we're going to do is we're going to say local remote data equals game colon get
So right now we're creating variables, replicated storage equals game dot, no, game colon, get service replicated storage local remote data. Oh, this is so you can't spam click, right?
Service to do is we want to have, and then we will give the player some strength when that request is received. So we'll go ahead and make a script in server script service now, and this is going to handle all of the remotes as we just said. So let's go ahead and create a variable for replicated storage, because that's where the remote events are located. So we can say local replicated storage equals game colon get service replicated storage. And what we can do now is we can get the what we want to do is we want to have some data. Okay, we want to have some data about the players currently in the game. And what this data is going to do is it's going to create a debounce so that the player cannot spam click. So we're going to have a filter which prevents the player from spam clicking to get strength. So what we're going to do is we're going to say local remote data equals game colon get service server storage, and then we're going to say colon wait for child remote data. And what we're going to do is just in server storage here we're going to create a folder and we're going to call it remote data. So we're storing the debounce in server storage so that if they click the button again and we receive another request, we can check that the debounce value, which we're going to put in this folder, and if it's true, then we know that they have already clicked the button in the last second or so. But if it's false, we know that they haven't clicked the button and the cooldown which you're going to make has been completed so that they're able to click the button again. So debounce basically works by preventing a user from doing an action multiple times within a set amount of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a little cooldown here. So local cooldown equals 1. Okay, so that is the number of seconds between clicks, and you can edit that to your liking. So we actually need to have a function here, and an event which will trigger this function, and the event is going to be listening out for this remote event to be called by the client, and obviously when it is, we'll pick it up and we will check to see if the player can gain strength, whether that debounce cooldown has been exceeded or not, and if they're able to, if they're not currently in a cooldown, then we will let them gain some strength. So we can say replicated storage dot remotes dot lift and then on server event like this colon connect function player. Okay, now what we're doing here
Is his lift coming up?
dot remotes dot lift
It's not.
and then on server event like this colon connect function player. Okay, now what we're doing here is, as I said, we're picking up the request, because obviously in the local script here, in the module script, we're saying fire server, so that's triggering the event and firing a request to the server. And then when we get that request, so on server event, we're going to connect up and execute this function. So inside of here, we actually want to first, and we're actually passing through the player as an argument here, and an argument is basically some data which is passed through when this event is triggered. Okay, and the data which gets passed through with this remote event is the player that triggered the event. So we want to check first to see if the player has a remote data folder. So we are going to actually need to create this folder, and what we'll do is we'll do this when the player enters the game. So let's go ahead and do that now. We're going to just create another script just to keep things organized, and this script is going to be called stats, And while we're at it, let's just change the other script to be called remotes, because that's handling all of our remote events and remote functions. So inside of the stats script, we're going to do a very simple game.players.playerAdded function like this, or event, and this is going to run when a new player joins the game. So what we want to do is we want to create a remote. We want to create a folder inside of the remote data folder with their name, and then we can store their debounce value in there. So what we're going to say is we're going to do local folder, or remote data folder, or just data folder, because that's what I've called it in my script beforehand, so I just want to keep it all organized. Local data folder equals instance.new, and then we'll call that folder because we're inserting a folder instance, and we're going to give that data folder a name, and that name is going to be the name of the player. We're also going to pass an argument over here, because the argument that we can pass is the player that joined the game, because obviously we don't know the name of any players that are going to join the game. We can't predict the future, so we just say player, and that is going to be the player who joins the game. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say data folder dot parent equals game dot server storage dot remote data. Okay, let's just say game gets service. In fact, let's make a variable for server storage. At the top here, local server storage equals game :get service server storage. Now we put the folder in server storage because it can't be accessed by any client, so exploiters cannot change it. So they can't change it so that they're able to spam click, for example. So now that we've got that folder in there, all we need to do is create the debounce value. So we can say local
Did
DBU
that show up for him when he was typing those in?
data equals game dot server storage dot remote data. Okay, let's just say game gets service. In fact, let's make a variable for server storage. At the top here, local server storage equals game :get service server storage. Now we put the folder in server storage because it can't be accessed by any client, so exploiters cannot change it. So they can't change it so that they're able to spam click, for example. So now that we've got that folder in there, all we need to do is create the debounce value. So we can say local debounce equals instance.new, and then we can say bool value because it's either going to be a true or false value, whether the debounce is in effect or not. And let's just do a closing bracket. I'm going to say debounce.name equals debounce, and debounce.parent equals data folder. So if we go ahead and join the game, we should local debounce equals instance.new, and then we can say bool value because it's either going to be a true or false value, whether the debounce is in effect or not. And let's just do a closing bracket. I'm going to say debounce.name equals debounce, and debounce.parent equals data folder. So if we go ahead and join the game,
Jesus Christ. Too fast, man. He's too fast.
and let's just do a closing bracket. I'm going to say debounce.name equals debounce, and debounce.parent equals data folder.
There we go.
So if we go ahead and join the game, we should be able to head into the server. You can see that the client actually can't access server storage. But if we go to the server and we go to server storage, inside the remote data we have a folder with our name and we have our debounce value. Now when we click and the event is fired, this will be set to true, and we'll have an if statement checking to see if it is true, and if it is, the player won't be allowed to get any more strength until it is set to false again. So it's stopping them from being able to spawn
Holy
clicks, sort of
moly,
like
man.
rate limiting.
Yeah, mine didn't work. I don't know. This is, holy shit. He's going way too fast. For one, like, trying to teach somebody something. But you're going at the speed of light. Wait, what?
Sure, masarap ang McDonald's breakfast. Pero yung McDonald's breakfast...
Yes, it's no joke. In this game,
Oh yeah, I
you
was watching
can
his video on
literally earn
halftime
Robux
speed and
by
it was
just
still
playing.
too fast
So I'm
for
going to
me.
make a new account and try to earn as much Robux as possible from it. This is Please Donate, a new game on Roblox where you can be AFK and make money through donation. Forget wasting hours having to set up your own donation game and having to get it popular. This game scans your inventory on Roblox for t-shirts that you have on sale and lets people buy them directly from you in-game. It's gaining a ton of popularity right now and loads of wealthy Roblox users are donating to people. Alright, so here we are on a new account, and as you can see, the game displays my t-shirts as buttons above my stall with their prices. It's literally as easy as clicking this button, buying the t-shirt, and then the Robux will go straight to my balance. There are already some people in the server who have made a lot of Robux from people donating. I mean, there's someone here with 20k, and if you look at the leaderboards, there are some people who have even made over 100k Robux, which is enough to DevX twice. By the end of this video, my goal is to have made enough Robux to do a DevX, 50k. Right, I've got my stall, so now all I need to do is wait around and hopefully people are going to start donating Robux. The server's a bit dead right now, so I'm going to spawn in with my main account to get some people in, and then we'll do a test donation to show you how it works. So I've joined the game, and I'm going to do a test donation of 765 Robux to my alt account. As you can see, I get prompted to purchase the t-shirt, and when I do, it shows 765 Robux raised. Alright, so I've been in the game around 20 minutes now, and we got our first donation, which was 5 Robux. Not too bad for the first one. We also got a couple of other 5 Robux ones. So in total, we've made around 20 Robux. There is this one person in the game here called 2Void, and he's just said he's going to drop a 10k on us. He's just donated 28 Robux. So when I tell you the amounts of Robux, they're going to be the amounts that comes after the Roblox 30% cut. So we got a 28 Robux donation from 2Void, and he's just said that he's going to drop a 10k donation. So let's see. Now I don't know who this person is. They just came along, saw my stall, and dropped a donation. Maybe they followed me from my user, from my main account. Let's see. Okay guys, he did it. He dropped the 10k Robux. So in 30 minutes, I've already made 6,507 Robux just from standing here at this store. Yes, I kind of got a
What
bit
the heck, dude? Bruh.
more traction to my stall from my main
10,000
account,
Robux.
but the server was pretty dead, and to be honest, you could have got the same amount just by standing here a little longer. Now I did get talking to 2Void, and he said that he is the creator of a difficulty chart obby which has got 370k visits. Guess what? He also said that he used my tutorials to learn how to script, but he didn't realize that this was my alt until I later told him. So this wasn't a lucky donation, it was just out of the blue. He came along, he dropped 10k, So big thanks to you two, Lloyd. That's a fifth of the way to our goal of 50k Robux, and we've only been here for 30 minutes. So let's see.
Yeah, that's not happening. No, no, I don't care. That was not random. I don't care if he says it was random. That was not random. That's because he had Alvin in the name. Alright. Let's go back to Deaf King.
Just because anything can now be delivered with Uber Eats does not mean you can eat anything. So stop thinking that not food is food. Got it? Food.
Introducing Yucha, a new gaming talent show. Where the world...
Alright, yo, what is going on, guys? So, this is my first video.
No, we watched this. We left off on 12.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It is Evan here, back from the video. So, I'm back, and I'm here today to record another video and show you guys all about, while loops and repeat loops. And there are three different kinds of loops. There's a while loop, and there's a repeat loop, and there's a for loop. And I'm going to be showing you guys about the two of them only, because the for loop's a little bit more complicated, and these aren't that complicated. But yeah, I'm back. Sorry I haven't uploaded in a few days. I'm pretty sure my last tutorial was about built-in functions, and I hope you guys understood that. If you didn't, like always, leave a comment. I will try to explain it as best as I possibly can. But yeah, let's get into it. Okay, actually, before we get into it, guys, I just want to mention that I'm a little upset right now because my dog doesn't stop barking. And let me just say, this is my 5th time recording this video. So, yeah, just know I do it for you guys, and kind of pissed off right now because my dog wouldn't shut up, and I've literally, okay, now hot dogs is equal to 5, alright? Now we're going to do, or no, 1, actually, let's make it 1. Now, while hot dog, what we're saying is, we're doing while, okay? If this is true, if it's crashing, we'll just crash. So, that's why you can't really do.
Oh, did we already watch this
let's go ahead and print it. Instead, we'll do print hot dogs plus, but it will never stop because we changed the condition. The condition is now true, and it's just always going to be through loops like that. And yeah, that is one of the ways to do it. You can do it with for loops too, but I don't really, actually, I don't worry, because you're probably not going to end up using them anyways. But let's just do this. So repeat, enter, okay? Hey, like what the heck is this, okay? Now basically, the only way repeat loops are different from while loops is because repeat loops will run automatically, alright? Now even if the condition is not true, so we'll do this, while hot dogs is equal to 3, okay? Now hot dogs is not equal to 3, so if this was a while loop, then this wouldn't run. Here, printing from the while loop. Game.players or we've written until game.players, right? So basically, essentially what you're doing is you're waiting for it's repeating the wait function, so you're just waiting, right, until the players have loaded. Now, this is a bad example because players will never, like, load because, but normally they're using local scripts, which local scripts are kind of advanced, so, yeah. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Don't worry about repeat loops too much. If you're still a little bit confused, don't worry. This probably was a bad tutorial about repeat loops, but to be honest, you don't use them much anyways. And if you do use them, then you'll figure it out along the way, I'm sure. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Over for the video. If you did subscribe, smash that like button. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay, guys, it is King here, back with another video. So I know it's been a very, very long time since I've uploaded it. It's been about 6 months. I'm so sorry, but you know, I'm back, and I won't leave you guys again. Okay, I promise. So in today's tutorial, I'm going to be teaching you guys about events. So events are pretty simple. Okay, Have you guys ever played an obby, right? Where in the obby, you maybe have a red part or something, okay? And every time you touch the red part, you just die. So basically, guys, how people do that is through events. So you definitely encountered them before because they're very, you have to use them. And yeah, so I'm gonna be showing you guys how to use those. And yeah, so yeah. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and just start this. So first things first, you're gonna want to go ahead and make a part, and then you're gonna want to add a script to it. So make a part. It can be any color, doesn't really matter. And then we can add a script to it. So let's go do this scripts right here. And then let's go ahead and make a variable for our part so we can easily access it. So we'll do local part equals script.parent. And now, guys, script.parent just means you're getting the part because it's, the script is in the part. So the parent of the script is the part. So yeah, pretty simple. And then you're going to want to go ahead and do part dot touched. Okay, now listen. All right, if you type a T, this autofill thing right here, it shows you this little lightning symbol. And now this lightning symbol basically means it's an event. And now as you can see here, the transparency, which we know it's a variable and it changes like if it's see-through or not, that's a variable, and that's a little rectangle thing. So that's how you can distinguish events from from variables. So go ahead and type part.touched. And now basically what part.touched means is every time that a part is touched, then this will happen. So we're not done writing this yet though. Type a colon and then type connect and then type function and then put that there. Oh wait, my bad. Okay, so yeah, that's the syntax for it.
I'm gonna go grab a water. Do you want to you want to race in a simulator, Wolfie? First one to beat Rebirth wins. I don't know what we win, but joy, I guess. I need to take a break from all this learning. It's too much. Yeah. Also, what kind of simulator do you think would be good? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like what kind of simulator to make. I think that's what I want to start with. I think a simulator is simple to start. I think. No, could be an obby. Obby's probably simpler actually. It's just more map, like making the map a little bit of coding, I think. It's not as much as a simulator. Where the hell did I drop the thing? Bruh. I lost it. Yep. Oh, check this one out. Pressure Wash Simulator. Have you played this one? This looks like this could be fun. Alright, I'm gonna invite you to this. Hopefully you haven't played this one. Wait a second, Wolfie, are you joining this one? Wait, are you... Oh. This music's so distracting. Are you... How do I turn this off? Oh, there we go. Are you still here, Wolfie? Wolfie. Dude, there's so much dirty stuff over there. I want to clean it. Oh no. I wasted some of my water and I don't have more water. Wait, I think this is... Oh, we don't have enough money though. Alright, I'm gonna put up a timer to first rebirth. And I'm gonna challenge you to beat me in the amount of time to the first rebirth. Put that timer up there. Boom. Here we go. Okay. Get rid of this freaking leaderboard. No, what are we doing? Why am I pressure washing a garbage can? There we go, we washed the whole thing. We're empty. How do we buy? How do we fill our tank? Oh, we have to go to the ocean. Oh no. Oh, this guy's cleaned 13.2 thousand dirt. He's like, what am I, a joke to you? Okay, let's try to be systematic about this. We'll go in lines, make sure we get all of it. We clean the back end of this. So satisfying. Dude, this truck is so clean now. How much does it cost us to rebirth? 10 zones. Oh, we have to go to zones. Now, if we clean this whole truck, we get like a bonus, I think. I think we can leave like portions dirty. We don't have to clean the entire thing. Just most of it. Oh, we got most of the roof done. Oh, we have not pinned the timer. We need to pin that. Sheesh. Pin. Stopwatch timer. Gonna pin it up here. Alright. Get up under there. We need to do some serious detailing here. There we go. I think that truck is clean. What have we cleaned? We've cleaned a garbage truck. We've cleaned 2 garbage cans. We cleaned a police car. We'll clean that last. We'll clean this car first. Just to be trolls. Is this person laying down? You can lay down? Oh no. We're gonna have to figure out how to do that. Because we're probably gonna have to do that. The infinity tank would be so OP. Wait, how much was the infinity tank? It's like 799 Robux. Nope. It'd be super OP though. whole car clean? Not quite. There we go. I think that whole car's clean now. Alright. Let's see. Store. Nozzles. Wide nozzle. Ooh. We're gonna need this basic tank. Let's get the basic tank. Oh, buy it with Robux. No, I want to buy it with the money that I have. I didn't save up 1K for nothing. I want that circle nozzle. That would be super nice. But I think that's only Robux though. Oh hey, we unlocked garden. Let's finish cleaning up this police car just so it looks nice and pretty. Now we can go over to garden. Police car is all cleaned up. Are we gonna make more money now that we're over here? I'm assuming that's how it works. Ooh, nice. We'll start with this nice little sidewalk. This should make us some money really fast. Looks like there's a lot of pieces there. How did we not clean that glass panel? Oh, I think it's the whole structure. Let's do this fence. I think this fence is going to pay us faster than the greenhouse will. Out of water again. Bro, you run out of water so fast. Alright, we can get double tank now. Let's do that. Hey, hey. Should we get a bigger gun? Let's try it. Not sure if that's worth it because we're gonna use more water. And I wonder how much bigger the area is that we're gonna use that we're gonna hit. Dang, we emptied the tank already, dude. I think maybe that was a bad idea. We can always equip the smaller gun again. Oh, we made the fountain pretty. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is a slow game. Yeah, there we go. We clean that whole area right there. Get this table cleaned up. Not a big fan of this. I take it back. I'm not a big fan of this. I don't like the pressure washing simulator. It's a tycoon. I think I might just go back to learning.
Like events. So this is it right here. Now there's another way to do it too, which I'll show you guys in a second here. But yeah, so this is it. So part.touch connect or connect function. So now let me explain. Okay, so .touch is the event name. That's the name of the event. And now the .touch event, what it means is that if a event is touched, well then, or if part is touched, which is this part right here, then the event will fire or run. And now what connect means is it means you're connecting the function. So there's no function right now because we're going to write the function, but you're connecting what you want it to do. So whatever you
This is Webflow. Meet the design tool from the future. The most powerful visual coding tool, coupled with the most intuitive visual CMS.
Is there no...
The simulator game genre on Roblox is absolutely massive. These games are known for making a ton of Robux. So in today's video, I'm going to show you guys how to make a simulator using my simulator kit. You should find a link to my Discord server in the description below, and inside it you should actually find the simulator kit. You're just going to want to get it just like any other model. Once you've done that, you can just go ahead and open up Roblox Studio as normal. Once you're in Studio, you're going to want to just open up a base plate. Now that we have a base plate open, we can get started. The first thing that you're going to want to do is insert the model into your game. Once the model is in your game, you should see it look like this on the base plate. Now I'm going to show you what is actually inside of the model. Inside the simulator kit folder, you will see that there are 4 different models that need to be used to actually make the simulator work. Now before we can actually use them, we're going to have to add a couple of GUIs to the game. So as you can see, I'm adding 2 text labels inside of the screen GUI I just created. This literally works with any text label. I mean, you can design it however you want, but I'm just going to go with a simple thing just for the tutorial. I'm going to make sure that both of these text labels have text scaled so that we can actually see the text. Now the reason that we need 2 text labels is one to actually display how much of the currency the player has, and also how much of the sellable value that the player has. All you have to do is add the scripts that will make both of these work. Alright, so this is editor bub. I completely forgot to tell you guys to go into game settings, and I think it's so that we can actually see the text I just created. This literally works with any simulator work. Now before we can actually use them, we're going to have to add a couple of GUIs to the game. So as you can see, I'm adding 2 text labels inside of the screen GUI I just created. This literally works with any text label. I mean, you can design it however you want, but adding 2 text labels.
Okay, so to the starter GUI, we need to add screen GUI.
Inside of the screen GUI I just created. This literally works with any text label. I mean, you can design it however you want, but I'm just going to go with a simple thing just for the tutorial. I'm going to make sure that both of these text labels have text scaled so that we can actually see the text. Now the reason that we need 2 text labels is one to actually display how much of the currency the player has, and also how much of the sellable value that the player has. All you have to do is add the scripts.
How did he scale?
Tutorial. I'm going to make sure that both of these text labels have text scaled so that we can actually see the text.
Hmm.
Now the reason that we need 2 text labels is one to actually display how much of the currency the player has, and also how much of the sellable value that the player has. All you have to do is add the scripts that will make both of these work. Alright, so this is editor bub. I completely forgot to tell you guys to go into game settings, and I think it's security. You have to turn off API service. If you don't turn this on, the entire thing just won't work. So make sure that you have that on. Make sure that when you do it that you're ungrouping them, because if not, it's not going to actually work. So you can see after I ungroup them, I have both the data store script and the sell pad. So if you remember earlier, we made 2 text labels, one for the actual coin value, cash value, whatever you want to call it, and also one for the other value. So in here, I'm just going to be changing the value inside of the data store script that will actually set these to whatever you want. Now for the normal value, you can change it again to whatever you want. However, I'm going to keep it on strength because I'm actually using the weight tool. I don't know, I hope I'm explaining this as easy as possible, but yeah, it's literally just as simple as changing this value. Now once you're done setting that value to whatever you want, we are actually completely done with the leader stat. I'm explaining this as easy as possible. Now for the normal value, you can change it again to whatever you want. However, I'm going to keep it on strength because I'm actually using the weight tool. I don't know, I hope I'm explaining this as easy as possible, but yeah, it's literally just as simple as changing this value. Now once you're done setting that value to whatever you want, we are actually completely done with the leader stats, and we can now get onto the tool. So now I'm just going to move this into starter pack, just like I did the other things. And again, do keep in mind that you can literally take anything that's inside of this tool and move it into a tool, and it will become a simulator item. Now inside of the tool folder, there will actually be an amount and a cooldown value. You can just change these the exact same way that you change the data store thing. It's the exact same thing. So the amount would just be how much of the value that you get, so every single time you click, how much you actually get out of it. Now that you're done, we can actually test out the game. Now as you can see, we have some leader stats for coin and strength that we had set before. Every single time I click, you can actually see that we are getting the exact same amount that I take anything data source script that will value. Now there will actually be an amount and a cooldown value. You can just change these the exact same way that you change the data store thing. It's the exact same thing. So the amount would just be how much of the value that you get, so every single time you click, how much you actually get out of it. Now that you're done, we can actually test out the game. Now as you can see, we have some leader stats for coin and strength that we had set before. Every single time I click, you can actually see that we are getting the exact same amount that I had set inside of the tool. So I'm just going to click a bit and then walk over to the sell pad and actually sell my strength to actually get coins. So yeah guys, you should now have a working simulator. Do consider subscribing if you did find this.
Wait, what?
So now I'm just going to move this into starter pack, just like I did the other thing, as easy as possible. But yeah, it's literally just as simple.